Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we're playing more of Digimon World, and last weekend we were able to finally give a somewhat end to the side quest we were keeping track of. The last one was pretty much Monochromon Shop, which was also said by many that it's like the hardest one in the game. I can see why people think like that because it is really challenging. You also depend a little bit on luck, but it was actually very fun to learn about it or to get better on it and improve our skills and strategies in order to finally complete it. So I felt great when it finally happened because I really I put to use everything I learned throughout the attempts. And now that it's finally over, we don't have many other things left besides the cards because we're still missing 3 or 4 cards to complete the collection. Also, the attacks, of course, we gotta learn more attacks. Last time we completed another row of attacks. I can't remember if they were the earth plant attacks or the electric and wind attacks. Maybe the electric and wind, because we also registered 2 new Digimon, Kabuterimon, finally an Insectoid champion, and Airdramon. But yeah, they could not digivolve into an ultimate, so we also gotta work harder on our ultimates. But yeah, we completed that row of attacks. I will check if they are either the earth or electric. And today we'll keep on going like that because besides completing those charts, the only other thing left to do is pretty much figuring what is Gardramon's side quest. Like there is still that Gardramon asking for us to bring something or somebody to him. That's pretty much the last mystery, but I'm still not sure how to deal with that. I imagine he's going to help us regarding a Digivolution, but then I imagine as well that I gotta have a Mac Digimon, although they are super rare to get. So I'll need to see how that goes on. And I'm not gonna lie, I have also been wondering or thinking of like trying to kind of beat the game because maybe the last prosperity points of File City can only be achieved after we beat the final boss because that's pretty much what Angemon is telling me. Like, come here after you're over with the other things, but now the only other thing left pretty much is to beat the boss. So I have been thinking about that. Maybe soon I decide to go to Mount Infinity for that. But for now, I will keep on trying to get new attacks, new Digimon, and new cards. Getting the new attacks, they have been harder now, or it's been getting harder now because it's hard to figure who would have that attack to teach me. Plus, we have been fighting that enemy a lot and then we do not learn anything. And then sometimes I try to teach my Digimon a lot of brains, but then they also do not get the move that I want, right? But let's see if we get luckier this time. So we are starting this out with Yuramon. Yuramon can become Tanemon. And I completed the electric attacks. Okay, the air and the electric. So this Tanemon can become Palmon or Betamon. Betamon, I imagine he's only missing one Digivolution. And Tanemon or Palmon actually is missing 2 or 3? 3. So it's better for us to go for Palmon. Let's see if we can make that work. Let me also check my items. I should store the sage fruit. And I already have the manual, that's good. I have only one restore, okay. How's my money? We have some money. I will do a little bit of shopping just in case and then we go training. Also, which day is today? Today is day 3. So we also know, I forgot about the other side quest that I'm missing, right? I'm still missing the Insectoid tournament. I just now remembered about it. And then we learned that the Insectoid tournament happens on every day 22nd. So I don't think I will be able to get to that day with an Insectoid champion in case I get it. So because of that, I will not go for Kunemon. I will go for Palmon, or I will hope that I can get a Palmon. Also, hey Victor and Ultras, how are you guys doing? Hopefully you guys are doing great. I'm doing alright. I only had a somewhat emotional week, so I'm kind of digesting everything that happened. But thank goodness, yesterday and today, everything settled down. So I got like the answers of the situations that were happening. It's just a matter of digesting everything and leaving the past in the past. And then hopefully this week everything goes back to normal, right? But besides that, or those crazy and unexpected events, I'm doing alright. You just got food, it's getting warm and whatever. Also, hey Sabru, what's up, man? Today I finally cooked because I was not eating very well this week. Yesterday I was planning to eat well, but sadly the restaurant delivered me the wrong order. Instead of giving me a whole dish with rice, black beans, farofa, and sausage, they got mistaken in there, and then they delivered me a sausage sandwich. So I was like, seriously? Am I going to continue eating bad or badly this week? But to not cause a fuss and everything, I decided to take that. But I messaged them saying that be more careful next time, please. But then today I finally cooked some healthy food, and then I will see if I can get my food habits better, right? At least yesterday I tried, but sadly they got my order wrong. Sounds like your events are going to be short-lived. Yeah, man. And then Remojamon is giving me, I don't want to say shitty items, but unnecessary items. So I still don't think that this whole situation of asking for him to go after the treasure is worthy, you know? But do you guys think that also after everything that happened this week to me regarding the past and people returning to my life or stuff like that, do you also have the impression that when the year is kinda getting to the end, like it is right now, there is something crazy that happens in our lives that people kinda try to, not that they try to return to your life, but I don't know, it it kind of summons the past. I don't know if it happens to you as well, but it was so crazy how on many different uh, I really want to say social links because of how big Persona fan I am, but it's crazy on how many different, let's say, communities you are part of. All of them kind of, you know, piled up this week in particular to bring back the past. It was crazy. Even in here, like regarding people that used to be part of the community, people brought up discussions about them, but also in other friendship circles that I have as well. Like there was one person that joined the group after a long time. Then there was this person, this old friend from my hometown trying to meet up with me. You know, it's so crazy. Everything piled up for this 1 week. And then it made me really feel like I was having a deja vu. Like this feels like it happens on every end of the year for some reason. I don't know. The past tries to come back out of nowhere. It's so crazy. I know that I always get nostalgic or somewhat nostalgic and melancholic on every end of the year, even if nobody tries to reach me again, uh, because it's the summertime and I do have a lot of memories in the past about the summer days and vacations. But man, I also feel like people do try to reach out other people during this time for some reason, at least in my life. Life can get weirder times for sure, right, Victor? It was so crazy. But thank goodness, like I said yesterday and in the morning or afternoon of today, everything was settled back to normal, or at least everything got an answer or an end. So now I'm just digesting everything that happened because it does impact you, you like it or not. I did feel a bit melancholic, sad, and I was even tearing up a little bit, so I was getting emotional. But man, it's so crazy how life goes, you know. But even though I have been through a lot, and some of these people that try to reach me out, uh, it's, how can I say this? They tried to reach me out in purpose or not, because there was even a situation where the person was like putting the same conversation that I was part of, but not because the person wanted, because somebody invited the person there. So it kind of created a anchored mood or atmosphere in the conversation. But even though like I have been through a lot and all of those things happened and like sacrifices were made and friendships were lost throughout my life, I'm glad that those things happened, so I am where I am right now, you know. Even though I'm not like, I don't know, at a fantastic moment of my life, I feel more peaceful, or I feel more in control over things of my own life today than I have ever been. So yes, I feel sad, like, or I feel a bit melancholic, but I'm also grateful that I went through everything I had to deal with to get where I am. So it's a very weird feeling as well. Ultras don't think so, or doesn't think so. The people who have disappeared, they have never came back for him. It's I will open up a little bit in here then. It's weird because like there are people that they sometimes come back to you, like I just said, not necessarily on purpose, because of like friends in common that will end up either by accident, probably by accident, not intentionally. They will put you both together because it's a person you know in common between the two people that kind of fought or had a problem in the past, like it happened this week. But there is also people that used to be a huge friend of yours in the past, but sadly, at least on my perspective of life, sadly, I think that a lot of time has passed by. So my feelings towards that friendship from like the way past is not the same as probably, I don't know, this person is imagining it is. I don't know if you guys also uh, maybe it's something that every person will react to it differently, like how time affects your relationships. In my case, time affects it a lot. So if a lot of time passes by, even though you were like a huge friend of mine in the past, I may not have the same feelings towards you at present time anymore. You know, it's not like I don't know, started to hate you, but my life is at a different point, and I kind of feel somewhat pressured to be the same friend as I used to be like years ago, 10 years ago or so. And I will not be that same person or that same friend, you know, because today I have other friends, I have other people, I'm dealing with other things. So when people from like the very past, even though I used to really like them, or like we used to be huge friends, they brought up out of nowhere, I have a hard time because I do not still feel the same things as before, because a lot of time has passed by. At least that's how I have a hard time dealing with time and my relationships, you know. But yeah, it's crazy. Even though I know the person is fantastic, even though I know that we used to be so big friends, time hit me hard. And it makes me really, I don't know, not go for it anymore. So it's so weird. It's been a crazy, emotional, and thoughtful week because of all of those crazy situations. And the feeling of deja vu as well. I should listen to Mining Melancholy. It's one of my favorite Donkey Kong Country 2 songs. And I was also happy to see that Donkey Kong Country 3 has gotten to the Switch online service as well. So now the classic Donkey Kong Country games are complete in there. Yeah, it's always great when you can learn from everything that has happened to you, like when you can grow from your hardships in your life. But at the same time, they will always be part of you, right? They will always have a somewhat scar, even if you can, I don't know, add a lot of bandage. Wait, did I say that right? Bandages, right? And then like you can cure it. But sometimes they will scratch a little bit, and then this week they scratched a little bit. But it's fine. I know that I'm in a better point of my life, even though there are things that I feel super bad that did not work out in the past. But it happens, like it's how life is. My one very good friend who disappeared, we were supposed to be at the same wedding in 2019, but you decided not to go there. At first, I texted him and told him you were invited and to expect to see him there, but you thought he would know, or he should know. But then he didn't say anything, and then you decided not going because of that. Do you know if he went there? Like, if he was able to go there, even though he did not answer you? He's much better friends with the groom and knows him longer. I know he would have felt uncomfortable for whatever reason if he were around, so you thought he wouldn't even get in the way. Ultras, I can relate to you because there was, I think, 2 years ago, there was a wedding as well that I was invited to be there for the couple, but especially for the groom. And then it's again part of a community that I fought some people in there, so I also decided to not go there because I knew that other people would be there, and then I would not want to have that anchored feeling. So I told the groom that I appreciated the invitation, but then I was like, I don't want to mess up with those people anymore. Yeah, relationships can change over time, but I kind of feel bad that I cannot feel the same way I used to feel when I was still a very close friend of this person. Because I know that person is fantastic. It's just that my feelings are different. And it sucks, you know? It's crazy how time does destroy things. And it makes me remember this one movie that's called Irreversible. It's one of the heaviest movies ever, so don't watch that at all if you can't take this disturbing movies. I'm still waiting for Joe Dancing to watch that movie though, but it's very heavy. But the message of Irreversible is exactly this one, that time destroys everything. And it's so freaking true. It's so freaking true. So I really feel bad for not having the same feelings I used to have for the person. So that friend ended up going there. The groom told you that he showed up and then he ate food, didn't really talk to anybody, and disappeared. Maybe he was kinda uncomfortable because he was scared of seeing you there or something. He shows up, eat the food, talks to every girl, and disappears. But your friend the groom understood why you didn't want to go, yeah. He would like you to be there, of course, but you never get invited to weddings. That was the second one ever. Me neither, man. And to be very honest, I kinda appreciate that I do not get invited to weddings in general. And maybe that was my second or third as well. Although the first one I was invited, I kind of felt like I had to go to it, but thankfully I did not fight or had problems with like the people invited. They were friends of mine. Although 1 year later, the couple divorced, right? Divorced, and now I'm not a friend with the groom anymore. So it's crazy. But yeah, I also don't get invited to weddings. We had that talk once, I think, when I was playing. I still remember the game I was playing. When I was playing Space Station Silicon Valley, I remember talking about weddings uh, during that game. And then I'm kind of glad that I don't get invited to go to many because I think it's such a formality, or I think it's a bit boring as well. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know. I feel like I would rather meet up at somebody's house to play a game or to, do an activity than standing up for hours watching a wedding. I don't know. It's not really my thing. Of course, I'm happy for the couple, but there are other activities or places to go or things to do that makes me more excited. Not to mention that I hate the pressure of like I'm inviting you, you need to be there. I hate that pressure because first sometimes you are caught up on a surprise, like you are not expecting to be invited to anything, and then people invite you to that one big life event that they will feel super sad if you don't make to it. So like, but what about the rest of my life, the things or the other plans I had in my life? Do I need to give up about them to go to your wedding because you brought it up out of nowhere? And second, most of weddings, in my opinion, they happen in a special place, in a different city, far away from where you live. So they also demand like traveling or expenses. So I hate that. It's like one big event that there is the pressure of you gotta be there or I'm going to feel bad for you not being there, and they are normally not easy for you to go there or anything. So another reason why I'm glad that I don't get invited to many weddings. I simply hate formalities in general. Ultras thinks that weddings are pretty pointless. I also hate that they are so expensive for the couple, They are so freaking expensive. It's the same about bachelor parties. That's the first time that I'm trying to say that. But like the parties when people are graduating pretty much. No, never mind. Bachelor party is like when the person is about to get married, right? I'm using the wrong word. But like the graduation party, that's so expensive, and it's like for one only night. I don't know. I don't want to say it's pointless because I don't think it is really pointless, but it could have been different or less expensive at least, or less crazy, But there is this pressure of like we gotta have the greatest thing ever, and then that greatest thing ever will not be the greatest thing ever, plus it costs millions of money. Yeah, right, Victor? It's much more fun to just casually hang out than going to such formal event where you can't even, I don't know, lose yourself in there because you gotta be formal, you gotta be polite because everybody's in there, or if the parents are in there. I don't know. It's not my thing. Also, hey Gabriel, what's up, man? I would rather have a smaller bash at your house where you do the cooking and then the government doesn't get involved in your relationship. The slimiest thing is getting invited to bachelor parties or Jack and Jill parties, but not being invited to the wedding. Okay, that sounds messed up. That sounds very messed up. It's literally people asking you to help to pay their wedding that you are not invited to. That sucks. You were taking a nap, hopefully you could rest, man. Yeah, and to be very honest as well, I don't think I will go after a new cam, at least not this year. I will keep on trying to fix the one I have on my computer, but after the test I did today, I will also confess that I was not looking for solutions that crazily, but I did look for some today. Like I was telling everybody, a lot has happened on me on my week. I had a somewhat emotional week this week, with like people from the past. You even brought up people from the past on the Discord, Gabriel. So like it was only one thing that piled up with other things on other social circles that I'm part of. So like my mind and my attention was totally somewhere else. And also last weekend I felt like having a cam last stream was not that bad, so it's just not my priority at the moment, and I'm not really thinking that I want to buy a new one in case I really need to buy a new one this year. So I'm good about it. Maybe that's the best way to say it. I'm good about it. And sadly, the testing I did today did not work. Maybe it even made it worse because I had to uninstall one of the softwares, And then I kind of feel like it got worse, but I'll see how that goes. So Victor hated his graduation party, and all he wanted that day was to like in 10 minutes on his own, since it was quite an emotional day and you get so exhausted from too much social interaction. But no, there had to be a party, so you were forced to be around people all of the day. I know, right, Victor? Also, hello, Under the Skin. We demand world records? Well, not on this channel, I think, unless it is the world record for the slowest playthrough of Digimon World. Maybe we can get that one, but otherwise, I think it's not going to happen. Ultras has graduated college 2 times. The first time it was just a small dinner with his family, but then his mom invited his cousin behind his back and he 100% killed the vibe, and then you couldn't even smile. Did your mom know that you guys didn't get along or something, or she was completely unaware of that? But next time you graduated, it was just you and your mom, and then you guys went for a slice of pizza after. It was much better. Yes, I could set up my phone as a webcam, but then I would rather get a new webcam, because I also like to have my phone to check the things. And then if my phone is being used as a webcam, I will not be checking the things. But in general, Gabriel, I don't think the cam is a big thing. Like, do you guys really miss the camera? After that stream was over, I was like, man, it was so much better than what I imagined, that I'm not feeling pressured to get a camera. I don't have any tiny meat. There are cases and cases, like your cousin invited to his... Wait, your cousin invited to his bachelor party, but because the family is so big, you were not invited to the wedding party. But you were not mad. Let's put it this way. No, Cam, it's not going to stop you because I know you and know who you are. Yeah, maybe new people that stop by here, they may not like know who I am, or I don't know, they may not have a somewhat connection to me because of the cam that's not there. I don't know. I know that everybody says that, oh yes, if you want new people to join your channel and join your community, the odds are greater if you have a cam or something. But to be honest, I'm feeling good about not having the cam right now. Oh, that's true. You guys will probably miss some reactions, but let's also say, or let's also state that at this moment of the game, we are not going to miss a lot. Like, we are pretty much in the end game, just doing even some boring things, like getting the attacks or getting the other Digimon. I imagine the greatest surprises of this game have already happened, and now we are just doing the extra stuff. Of course, I will eventually get surprised again when I especially get some more of those ultimates. But the greatest things about the game, I think they were already part of the past. And I don't know, I think it won't be a big deal. Yes, exactly, Otros. I can understand that, but then at the same time, as I know that I'm doing somewhat, let's say, boring stuff in the game, I mean, I know this is not boring for some people, but I can also see this being boring for most people, I would say. Like, just getting the attacks or, working with the Digimon chart. I don't expect a lot of people to really join and hang out, especially new people. So I'm doing alright about that. But don't worry, eventually I will go after a new webcam. It's just that it's not my priority for today. But I will still try to fix the one I have, even though it feels less probable that I will be able to do it. Reactions to your beautiful pictures of Toronto, because he's always surprised. Dude, speaking about that, I watched the video this week of like top 10, top 20 actually, top 20 most beautiful locations in the world. They had a lake in Canada that I wonder if you have ever been there. Have you ever been to Moraine, Alberta? Moraine Lake, right? And it was pretty high on that list. I can't remember the position, but they put it way up. And also, of course, my most desired location to visit at the moment is also listed in there, which is the Iguazu Falls here in Brazil. That's the place I want to travel without a doubt. But have you ever been to Moraine Lake Ultras in Alberta? Because according to that list, it's one of the most beautiful places in the world. Oh, you were watching him? X5 finished Digimon earlier today. He was really lucky. I was saying by the beginning of the stream that I'm considering going for Mount Infinity and the final boss. Because, man, Angemoni here is telling me that you gotta finish up other things before I tell you more. There are no other things. The only mission left is pretty much to go to Mount Infinity and beat that boss. So I'm really considering doing that soon. Maybe not today, because I still want to give another cycle of getting new Digimon and trying to get more attacks or something. But I'm really considering doing that soon, and probably will be completing the other events in a post game, and that's going to be the Victory Riot. Because I don't think I will be able to complete File City with the situations that I have open right now in the game, which is pretty much only Gardramon's Mystery. After figuring Gardramon's Mystery, I'm pretty sure I will still have other things to do in File City that I will not know where to find them, and I need to hope that it's going to be open to me after dealing with the final boss. So yes, I'm really thinking about beating the game soon, even though I will continue playing it, hoping for the post game. Also, hey Emily, how are you? This week, Emily Joe Dancing sent me on Twitter a picture of like a big pile of Balduco's panetones, and then I remembered of you, and then I told her, oh, there we go, he's digivolving. I told her that you gotta buy this because you finally found the right brand, the one that's delicious. But sadly, she did not buy it. Maybe she was too traumatized by uh, eating the bad brand one in the past. But I told her that Emily has been addicted to the chocotones and then you gotta also get one. And then she said that if she finds a chocotone, because she only found the panettone, she will get it without a doubt. Yeah, but they are getting everywhere in there, I guess. Like the panettones, you guys are finding them more easily than me. Because this year I will probably not have one. But I will try cooking my own panettone again in next week, right? Next week is Christmas. I will try cooking or baking it for the second time. You're doing good. Me too, Emily. I had a somewhat emotional week. I was telling the others a little bit about that when I was studying the stream. But everything got answered and settled down, so I'm hoping that after I digest everything that happened, next week will be more back to normal or it will be more chill, you know? But I did have some situations in this last week that they were unexpected, they made me nostalgic or a bit sad and melancholic. But it happens from time to time. I was even realizing that they kinda happen too often during the end of the year to me. It's either by the end of the year or in August. And that's why I normally hate August. It's like my least favorite month in the year. But thank goodness in the past 2 years, considering this one as well, I didn't have horrible Augusts. But I still think it's my least favorite month of the year. Because normally those things of, I don't know, crazy situations of the past haunting you, they kinda happen in August for some reason. But not lately, thank goodness. You have been close, or you have been very close to the Moraine Lake, You drove past it, but you have never stopped to see it because you were very busy. Is it too far from you? We went to another lake close by that was less busy. I have seen pictures of Alberta before, but I do not remember this one lake. I will Google it again. I have an Argentinian friend that she went to Canada, and then I still remember her picture in Alberta, but I'm not sure if that picture was in the Moraine Lake. You went to Lake Louise? Okay, I'm seeing the pictures on my phone here of the Moraine Lake, and it is indeed very beautiful. But then it's hard to say if it is the most beautiful one in Canada, you know, there are so many lakes in there. But it's probably, or it was probably elected as the most beautiful because of those mountains. It has like a good collection of mountains on the background. Not to mention the crystal clear water, right? But then I don't know. There are so many lakes in Canada that I can't say for sure that's the most beautiful one. Let me see Lake Louise now. Lake Louise is also beautiful. Look at that. And for some weird reason, that mountain of Lake Louise remind me of the theater they have in Sydney, Australia. I don't know the name of that theater. Kind of forgot right now. But that super famous theater, it's probably because of the edges of the mountain. It really reminds me of that theater in Australia, even though the resemblance is not very clear. But you see, this is also beautiful. Like, I can't really pick a favorite. Canada is such a beautiful place. You went to Lake Minnewanka, maybe? Minnewanka. And Alberta is on the entire other side of the country. Right, Victor? It's fantastic. Emily wants to buy another chocotone soon. Emily, you make me jealous because like I just said, I don't think I will be buying those panetones or chocotones this year. But I do hope my recipe works out for the second time I will be baking it. This is a lake near you. It looks like a beach. It probably is a huge lake because I this not only wait a minute. Dude, not only this looks like a beach, but also where are the Chrono Cross fans in here? This is exactly like that beach in Chrono Cross. Man, even the colors, the plants, flashbacks everywhere. This is just like that beach in Chrono Cross. Subaru Gabriel, look that picture up. I forgot how that place is called, but it's pretty much the place where you travel between the worlds, right? It's so like that place in the game. No, not Zora's Domain though, but Zora's Domain is also very beautiful. Oh, you mean this last picture? Okay, I can see the Zora's Domain in here. Yeah. The water is so clean. Is panettone that Italian sweet bread that comes in a box? Yes, yes, that's the one. And then it's super common in some countries like Brazil for Christmas. But there is the chocolate version of it as well. That's the one that Emily prefers. Most people prefer the chocolate one actually. Oh yes, Subaru, that's the name, right? Opasa Beach. That picture of the lake that Ultros lives nearby, it's so like Opasa Beach. I'm not sure why am I going for HP training this time, but as I started, let's continue it. Is that Opasa Beach, Subaru? Yes, you see? Okay, I forgot about the corals, but the rest is just like the picture Ultra sent me. But I forgot there were corals in there. I was expecting trees, you know. How was the name of that dog again? Uh, didn't it start with P, like Posso or something? Man, Chrono Cross was one of the best games I have played on stream. Which, by the way, reminds me that this week I I did like a channels tradition of like listening and creating a playlist of my favorite songs of all of the games I have played on stream for that year. So I did that already on Twitter. And today was actually the post of the last game, which is this one, Digimon World. And I realized that this game is one of my favorite games because how it has things in common to Chrono Cross and Final Fantasy VII, pretty much regarding the complexity of all of those three games, plus the side questing. So yes, Chrono Cross was such a good game, and I'm liking Digimon World a lot because of how it's complex as well. I was not able to. Oh, so I did remember the name of the dog, right? Pocho. I was not able to keep it up with the Earn Awards, but at least the playlist, I could do it. And you know what? Probably this is my favorite game of the year. The only other competitor against it would be Final Fantasy IX, but I do think I enjoyed playing this more than Final Fantasy IX. Both were fantastic games, but this game surprised me way more than Final Fantasy IX. Let me check her stats again. I think I can move on to something else. Let me go for offense. And also speaking about games, in case you are not aware of the giveaways of the end of the year that are happening, during this weekend on Ubisoft's platform, I think it's called Ubisoft Connect, they are giving away a couple games and a couple skins and items for some of the games. And what were the games again? They have Anno in there, Anno 17 something, I forgot the year. They have uh, they have a sports game as well. but I forgot its name. And they have Starlink as well. Starlink the Battle for Atlas, if I'm not mistaken. And then also on every different day, Epic Games is giving away a game. And today's game, it's something of the dark. I also forgot its name. But if you are interested on getting some freebies, definitely check Ubisoft Connect and Epic Games right now. The Long Dark. Yes, I could only remember the dark. Yeah, the Long Dark. I was happy to see that their first game that they were giving away on this, let's say, giveaway bonanza was Cities Skyline. Even though I kinda don't have plans on starting to play it, I really liked because it's a sim game and in comparison to other giveaway or games that they gave away, right? Games that they gave away, there we go, gift doesn't exist, that they gave away, it's one that I have good chances of playing someday. You are leaving, Victor? Alright, man, thank you so much for stopping by. Have a great night, get some good rest, and I hope to see you tomorrow then. Take care, dude. But yeah, Cities Skyline, I take it. I have heard people saying that it's easier than SimCity, and I could not play SimCity very well back in the day, so maybe I can have finally a good city if I try playing Cities Skyline. Oh yes, did you guys see the Nintendo World in Japan? The amusement park? I think it was yesterday that they dropped a video with Miyamoto presenting the park. Have you watched it? If you haven't, I recommend you checking that out. I really liked it. My only complaint about it is that, in my opinion, it looks short. Not short on things to do per se, but short on like ways and paths. You know, the paths looked very short from what I imagined, and I can see it getting very crowded. And it's not a good thing, especially during the pandemic. But I do hope it doesn't get crowded that much. But besides that, it looks amazing. No, the one in the US will be released or it will be available in 2 years, I think. If I'm not mistaken, they will open the one in the US in 2022. But the one in Japan, they are opening it in January of 2021, if I'm not mistaken. And then Miyamoto was in this one video showing you the locations and the visual effects and everything. You only heard about it from years ago. I do recommend you guys checking it out. It's looking very beautiful. I just thought it was somewhat short, but short on paths, like where people are walking by, you know? If it gets as crowded as Disneyland, it won't fit people in there. I felt it's a bit... Uh, yeah, short is the best word. It's not a good moment to open a park, right? I would rather see them waiting for the future. It's good that they were able to finish the construction, but I also don't think or I don't support they opening it at the moment. Because even with the vaccines and everything coming up soon, did you guys see the news again that in the UK it seems that they found a new variation of the virus that it gets transmitted, or like people get infected even faster and easier than the other coronavirus. So it's still such a uncertain moment of the world that even with the vaccines, I don't think it's safe for us to like open an amusement park, or head to one. But yeah, sadly, I was checking on Twitter and then I saw those news of like, it seems that there is a new variation of the coronavirus that can be transmitted even easier. I'm like, what? Okay, this is not good because I think I gave Tanemon a shitty training. So I'm probably getting a Numemon. And I will not complain because I do deserve it. I don't think I trained him well. Oh, wait a second. What am I doing? I'm skipping stages. I totally forgot that Tanemon would not become a champion. I completely forgot that I was still waiting for a rookie, right? Okay, I got the one that I wanted at least. So there we go, Palmon. But I was here like, are you digivolving to a champion already? I don't have good stats. Never mind, I can have time to fix it then. I completely forgot. Okay, so I need more magic points, defense, and speed, and brains as well. I will continue this defense training. By the way, this is attack, right? Defense is this one. I will not feed you right now because I just gave you the carrot. By the way, RIP Cyberpunk, right? PlayStation freaking took it down. But hopefully with all of the fixes and some more time, they can give everybody a very good and less glitchy Cyberpunk. Why RIP? Because they took it down, like it's not on PlayStation Store anymore. It's going to come back at some point, I believe, but too much damage was caused, like the credibility of CD Projekt Red went down, the stocks went down. You don't care for console pleb? Well, I care for gamers. If it is on console or on the PC, everybody as a customer needs to have a good game, in my opinion. Okay, it still sold a lot on PC, thank goodness, but they should not release a product that's not looking good at the platforms. Do you think that's overreaction? I don't think so. It kinda surprised me that they still decided to release it, even though they kind of knew that it wouldn't work very well on consoles. And it was a very greedy move because it seems that they only sent the PC versions to like uh, content creators ahead of time so they could test the game and then give their reviews and everything online. They only tested the PC versions, which is the version that has less problems or it doesn't glitch that much. So nobody could really test the console versions. And then when the console versions were released, then everybody got the surprise. So it backfired them very, very hard. Yeah, there are so many games that they had so many problems, right? But what I'm saying is that even though Cyberpunk may be fixed, and I do think it will be because they are already working on it, the credibility went down. Like, people will think twice before getting a game from them now. Or at least not buying it right away. They use it to be the biggest example of uh, a game developing company. Now they kind of lost it a bit. But I will say this, Gabriel. I understand your opinions in there, but I kind of feel bad to see you were defending them because like those examples you are giving us, they should not have happened. They happened and then mistakes were made, but it doesn't sound right for you to give the gamers a lot of games that have problems. I understand that sometimes they do not or they cannot predict it, like, oh yeah, we are not sure how well this game is going to play like 100%, so there may be some glitches. But dude, the situation that they released to the consoles were like way worse than anybody's expectations, and it feels like they were not caring for it. That's the impression I think I got. So I don't know. I understand it can happen, but I don't think they need to be defended for that. I think they need to learn from it and do their best to not do it again. But it's definitely their fault. There is a fault in there. Somebody let it happen, and then it should have been developed for longer or waited for longer to release it or something. I didn't know that Cyberpunk was going to be an RPG, but that's not the situation. I'm not talking about which genre is Cyberpunk. I'm talking about the glitches it has on consoles, which is super crazily huge, especially on the PS4. Did you watch it, Ultras? Did you like it? I also did not play The Witcher 3, that's true, but I will never defend a company that's releasing a game that has a lot of problems, and especially when you see that they were trying to hide them. Because if they gave the content creators only the PC version to test and then to give their opinions on it, they are going to make everybody super hyped, and then in the end they will be disappointed because the console game is horrible. That was very bad. I'm not saying they are a horrible company, but I think it was a dirty move. I also understand that if they postpone the game's release, people will complain, but it's much better, in my opinion, than doing what they did. But again, uh, it's just my opinion. So Ultras thinks it looks fun, a little congested. Yes, right, it does look a little bit congested. And more like an attracting within an amusement park or park versus a standalone. It is a bit small, right? But I like that they at least try to give it some elements of the games, like some puzzles for you to kind of play as or play with. I was not expecting them to give some puzzle complexity to the attractions. But you are right about one thing. I do not know how was The Witcher 3 release and everything because I did not check that. But from the reactions I'm seeing from people, I hardly think that The Witcher 3 had so many bugs more than Cyberpunk is having right now. Or am I wrong? Did it have like as much bugs and glitches that Cyberpunk is getting right now? Because the backlash of what's going on with Cyberpunk right now is like crazily huge that I didn't know that it happened for The Witcher because The Witcher is something that still doesn't interest me. Maybe after I watch the Netflix series I can change my mind. But it feels like they did not care for it. You know, it's like let's release this game. It's only good on PC, but who cares for the console people? And it's also what you said earlier, Gabriel. You were saying that you do not care for the console people. I disagree with you. There are people that may not have a PC, but they have a console. And then they will have like a very shitty version of the game to play. Why then release that game for that console at first then if it's not going to run very well? I don't know. It's like I don't think it's right. You can say Nintendo World added onto Canada's Wonderland as a part of the park. Or open somewhere within a warehouse, but there isn't really a lot of things to do. I think that adding Mario Party style games would be more fun to Nintendo World. They added Mario Kart. You can't see on that video, but there is a Mario Kart feature. But then look at Anthem and Fallout. Those games were failures as well. Like, if you are saying that they are very good games, I don't think they are. Especially because, like you said, Fallout still didn't get fixed. And then I don't know what happened to Anthem, because those are not my games, but those are not successful games. I understand and I agree with you about that though, that the game got a lot of hype. But there is you cannot deny that that CD Projekt Red also messed up a little bit on this release. Especially because they did not give console versions for people to try them before time. So, you know, they even helped that hype to grow. But I agree, the game was overhyped for sure. Like, even I was curious and hyped for it, even though it's not my game. But now I feel very sad for everybody that was expecting that game to be perfect or to be the game of the year or something. Also, System, thank you so much for the follow. How are you? But I also know they will fix the game, because if they don't fix the game, then the company's credibility will go and will still be so low. Wait, did we poop like 3 times in here? What the heck is going on? Palmon, are you okay? You don't look okay. Imagine playing like what's a realistic Mario Party game that can be done in real life. I love how the closest to that I could think of, like the first thing that came to my mind was Twister. But no, maybe something somewhat closer to those escape rooms could do it too, in a less serious way, of course, because most of those escape rooms are somewhat serious or they have a dark twist to them. But I can see that working out. Yeah, Zotrus, like a board game that's like real life sized or something with some crazy challenges and mini games. But then they will need to see how they will have the space or the area to place that, right? Why are they still on the store? I understand. I understand that maybe PlayStation took like a very drastic decision, but I don't blame them. I would put the blame on CD Projekt Red more than PlayStation. And I know it's not fair that they put that game down or took that game down instead of like also putting down Fallout and Anthem and everything. But then I also don't know how much messed up were those games in comparison to what Cyberpunk is with its glitches right now. Just like what I told you, I don't know if by the time if Witcher 3 had so many glitches as Cyberpunk is having right now, probably it had a lot, but from what I'm seeing, Cyberpunk is like unplayable, especially if it is on PS4. It's crazy. But again, I'm only giving you my impressions as well because I did not play any of those versions, I did not play any of those games. But it makes me sad that if they had more time, maybe we wouldn't be seeing this tragedy. You think that that's the game where you tilt and the shell goes over the tiles to paint the picture? Wait, imagine that in real life? I don't know if I remember that minigame. I could also make 4 platforms and have it slightly tilt like that, and the person runs corner to corner to move a shell that is on a screen on the platform. Wait, Anthem did seriously break consoles? Okay, I didn't know about that though. So Anthem is worse than Cyberpunk. Because even though Cyberpunk cannot run well, or even though it has its glitches, as far as I'm aware of, it did not break consoles. Anthem is an EA gamers. Wait, it's an EA game, right? But I agree with you regarding the overhype and overreactions. But when you said that, like, I don't care for the console people, that triggered me because everybody should have quality on their products. It's called Tipsy Tourney. Oh. Wait, but then how? Do you mean like a real shell going after you? But what happens if the shell hits the person, like, in real life? Unless it is a very slow shell or something? They will also need to come up with very low risky minigames, right? You can make it digital. Like a holographical shell or something? For platforms that the people run on and then they have a race to complete the picture and the tilt will cause a shell image to slide around on the platform. Do you mean what's going on like in the Mario Kart VR? That they can see the game on their phones, but what's happening in reality is a bit more simple. They do have a Nintendo World app, right? With some games on it. And it's a giant touch screen that it knows what tire you are standing on so that the shell bounces off you. Just imagine standing on a giant iPad. People need to chill out. Yeah, yeah. I will also say that now that the shit is out there, how is that saying in English? Let me try saying it for the first time ever. There is no crying over spilled milk. Hopefully that's how it's said. Now that shit is out there, it's better for us to work on solutions than working on criticism, right? And then also it's better for us to like learn the lesson instead of, I don't know, committing the same mistake again. So like if you do not wanna buy or get a somewhat very glitchy game at first, be sure that you have heard from somebody that tested it out ahead of you on the platform that will be playing it. Like if you are playing it on console, look for people that played it on console, or give it some days as well for like after it's released for you to test it to see if everything's okay. People also open themselves a lot to the risk, right? It's just that you know why it's been this drastic, Gabriel. It's been this drastic because it's CD Projekt Red. CD Projekt Red, even though you said that they had issues with The Witcher 3, their popularity is thanks to the quality of their games. For example, maybe they have a fantastic marketing agent. I don't know. Because like me, for example, I did not know that The Witcher 3 had a lot of problems in the past, but I could only hear that The Witcher 3 was one of the best games ever, so complex, so long, its DLCs worked out really well, such a rich game and everything. I could only hear good things about it. And then also for GTA games too, you know. So maybe they have a fantastic marketing agent, I don't know, but they really give people, or the masses at least, good impressions of their products. And then they got this image of like being the best gaming company of the moment, like of the present time. So seeing them messing up this badly, even though it's somewhat normal to happen when, in some cases or with some game releases, it's the contrast. Like they had the perfect image, and then reality is not matching it. You know, that's why there is an overreaction and everything is so over right now. Also, hello Theezy, welcome. Yeah, we got Palmon. I actually don't know if I will be able to really get to a new champion because I feel like I'm not really giving her a very good training, but I'm trying what I can here. Hopefully we can do register another Digimon to our chart. The chances are there because we are missing 3 new Digimon. Where is the chart? Yeah, we're still missing 3 possibilities in there, but I still feel like I'm not training her really well. But let's see what happens. Even if I get Numemon, I can work with Numemon for some things, like getting some new attacks. There are a few mini games that they can make it in real life. Of course, yes, I do think a Mario Party amusement park would be awesome. It's like people complaining about microtransactions but being okay with Nintendo and Pokemon always selling 2 different versions of games. At least this time, Gabriel, even though I'm a big Pokemon fan, I'm not okay about what happened to Pokemon Sword and Shield still. Of course, I don't own a Switch, but even if I owned a Switch, I would not buy that game because I did not like some of the things they have done in there. But yeah, Pokemon and microtransactions, it's another talk because they are doing that on Pokemon Go. I don't know if you have seen the amount of money they are asking for people to join a very limited event that lasts only 24 hours, and it's pretty much just for a shiny meal or something. It's the Kanto Pokemon event. It's freaking 75 reais here. It's so expensive for like just an event that lasts 24 hours and it's not that impressive. So yeah, their microtransactions is also a big problem. But yeah, I'm not okay with some of their decisions, like the Pokemon or Nintendo in general. Let me see. I need some more defense, right? Yeah, Pokemon Go is bad for that. This Kanto event was like seriously Niantic. I do understand they need to get money from the game, but that was unreal in my opinion. And then the Pokemon Go community, especially the community from Latin America, they are gathering together, writing. Actually, they already have done that from the video I watched this week. They wrote an open letter to Niantic to tell them that they need to consider our reality, like the reality of people that live here, because that price doesn't match our reality at all. It's like a lot of money for us, especially for such a limited event. So hopefully this open letter that the Pokemon Go community wrote will have some sort of impact, because it's unreal. The biggest thing for companies should do when they mess up is to acknowledge it. I agree. They need to learn from their mistakes. I do believe that CD Projekt Red will be way more careful for the next releases for the future, you know. At least CPR did that with Cyberpunk and gave people their money back. Yes, at least that. But it still bothered me that they kind of try to hide the shit, you know, by not giving content creators the console versions of the game so they could test them and promote them. But the hype was also a big deal. The game was announced 8 years ago. It really seems to be a huge work. Like, people are also saying that the detailing of that game is unreal. Like, I haven't seen a lot of it, but I imagine that there is a lot of character development in that game, or uh, the city is like super vast for you to explore. Wait, are you serious about that? They only started working on it on 2017? You mean developing the game per se, right? But this makes me sad also because there are so many great games since forever. Like, there are so many old games even that they were released with problems, but if only they had a little bit less pressure or more time to complete their projects, it would have been so much better. When I was talking to my friend that's like a big CD Projekt Red fan and he was sad about Cyberpunk and everything, I gave him the example of this one game I have streamed some years ago that is such a good game, but you do see that they had to rush by the end of it. I'm talking about Xenogears. If only they had more time to finish that project of Xenogears, either more time or budget. I think both were a deal for that because they were very ambitious on that game as well. But you see that on disc 2 of Xenogears, something happened that they were not able to achieve what they were going for, and it makes me sad. Like, come on, if that project is not like completely finished, give it a little bit more of time. I know it's more complicated than that, and then companies need to move on to other projects, and then companies need to get profit out of their products. I understand it's more complicated, but it kind of sucks because then you play Xenogears and then in the end you see the big change that happened in there, that they had to rush and start storytelling instead of like giving you more action and things to do in the game. You kind of sit back and listen to the story because they didn't have time to create the cutscenes or to give you moments in the game for you to live those events they are describing. It makes me sad. So now I think I was able to balance everything in here. No, not magic points. Maybe it was good that they had to rush it? You think so? You will not enjoy more mazes to navigate those Xenogears? Yeah, about that you are not wrong. The dungeons in Xenogears were probably my least favorite thing about it. I used it to be so lost every time I was doing a dungeon or exploring one. But the storytelling or the plot was fantastic. So it makes me sad that it was kind of thrown at you by the end of the game, you know? But yeah, it's the pressure of the companies to like, we gotta release it no matter what. And then there comes a game that's not really complete or refined. And a good example of what happened recently, maybe two examples, were what happened to Metroid Prime 4. I understand that the fans are waiting for it like crazily, but it's better for Nintendo and the developer to like admit that it's not looking good, so they needed to restart the project, than releasing something that the fans will get so disappointed of. And another example is also Animal Crossing New Horizons. They had a release date, they took forever to announce the game as well. The fans were going crazy expecting news from the next game. And then they had to wait for the new release date. But man, once it was out, I have not seen a single person complaining about Animal Crossing New Horizons. I have not seen a single person complaining it. Like, at least not someone that has played it, but not even somebody that hasn't played it. Maybe some people will say, oh, it's not my game, it's fine, but everybody that played it hasn't complained. And even though there was the postponing and it took forever, you see, it did brilliant, and in my opinion, it deserved the game of the year. When comparing console versus PC, PC users are normally more patient as we are used to updates and fix data to several games. That's true, I think that updates or like patches and stuff are somewhat more common to PC than consoles, right? Normally when there is a console game out, you can expect it's going to just be that. I have seen for a specific thing that the multiplayer sucks. I also have heard about that, not sure saying it, but I don't know. I think it's still done alright. At least every time I watched a video of people doing the multiplayer of it, I don't know. People were having so much fun, you know. Maybe they were expecting the multiplayer to be greater, but in the end, it's not as much different than how the multiplayer has always been like. Because of how it works, I would say it works just like in Animal Crossing New Leaf, at least from what I have seen of it. Oh, but that's fine in my opinion. That's actually funny. When I saw people waiting for somebody to fly in, everybody on the on the island was like giving or waving, right? Waving to the person on the plane. I thought it was so funny. Everybody's synchronizing their waves. But that's a very minor thing, I think. It's not a big deal. And of course, it's not perfect. Like, a perfect game? Is there even one? By the way, Gabriel, do you know anything about the next game or the next indie game from the developer of Cave Story? Because this week we had the Nintendo Indie Games conference, right? Or like their direct of some sorts. And before I watched it, and by the way, I'm happy for Among Us on the Switch. But before I watched it, I watched a video of people theorizing of which indie games would be part of it, and somebody brought up that the developer of Cave Story is working on a new game. And I didn't know about that. So I really got curious and excited for that, because Cave Story is amazing. But then after watching the direct, I don't think that game was on it. Also, Nintendo is getting some very horrifying slash creepy and disturbing indie games. Some of those games announced were somewhat more disturbing than what I'm used to see on Nintendo. Which is good. It adds up to variety, right? You did not hear about that. I was also not aware of it. But hopefully we can see some news about it soon. And did you watch Sephiroth's conference with Sakurai? I can't believe of what they did with his final smash, like that his final smash will have an effect. Oh yeah, by the way, RIP Gino, right? There was also that. At least he's in the game of some sorts, or in some sorts. But there goes my dream. Oh, you did not watch that? Seriously? I only thought that the Sakurai's video was longer than what it should be, because the second half of it was a bit boring in my opinion. When he was fighting the bosses, at least now Smash is getting more Final Fantasy songs as well. That's very good. I was surprised to see they remixed Cosmo Canyon. That was a very interesting pick. By the way, I still have no freaking clue who could be the best champion for Palmon in this game, because I was spoiled that Togemon is not in this game. So I have no idea, as it's not Vegemon. On YouTube there is a react of people when they saw Gino's me costume. Everybody was like, no! Yeah, consider me being one of those people, because we waited for so long with high hopes. If they were going to destroy our dreams, why not do it right away, you know? Why not say at first, like, here's Smash Ultimate and Gino is not in, he's a me custom. No, they waited for 8 DLC players to be released to finally tell us the news that, oh, Gino, he's not in. But you know what? Even though Gino is like from my favorite game and I love him, I can swallow it because he's not in because of Sephiroth. I'm not saying that Sephiroth would be like my pick. I would even rather have Chrono instead of Sephiroth. But I do know what Sephiroth is to gaming, so I can swallow it. I can take that. It doesn't make me extra salty, you know? I'm sad but not salty. Because it's freaking Sephiroth. I used to think, and it still has, like, I used to think that Final Fantasy VII was overhyped and then it wouldn't be that great. But when I played it, I really liked that game, so with or without the overhype, it's a freaking good game. So I do take that. But then Chrono and Gino and maybe Sora even? They will, they are still adding 3 more characters. Which also makes me wonder, how can they build up more hype than Sephiroth? Especially considering that the chances of getting another Square character is low. I have no idea how will they be able to build more hype than Sephiroth. For 3 more characters. On PC right now, Cyberpunk Metacritic rate is 87, like on top with several top RPGs and games. On consoles, it's around 40 to 50. I can understand that Cyberpunk has a... It is a good game, it's just full of glitches. Once those glitches are out or removed, it's going to explode, you know. There is a Square character, Sora. Wait, what? Yeah, but don't you think the chances are low after we got Sephiroth? If that are... Yeah, but then I'm saying that because... Yeah, but then Sora is also from Square. What I'm saying is that I don't think it is likely for this DLC pack to get a lot of characters from the same developer. And as we are getting uh, Sephiroth from Square, it kind of lowers the chances of another Square Enix character, which is Sora, which is Gino. It's possible. I'm not saying it's. I can't predict the future. I can't say that it's for sure, but it's not likely. Because normally they add different characters from different companies, from different developers. You know, they kind of mix it up. Yeah, but it's not a. Yeah, my point is not that Kingdom Hearts has never been on Switch. No, that's not my point. It's just that will they add another Square Enix character after Sephiroth? That's the thing. So it kind of lowers my hopes, you know? Yeah, but I'm talking about on DLC, on the same DLC pack. Imagine people buying that DLC pack with lots of Fire Emblem characters on it. People, they would not do that because they would know that they would get pissed off. What they go for is like representation. So they try to vary the characters they are deciding to include on the game on that pack, on that Challenger DLC pack. So far, they have a Nintendo character, a Square character, and a Microsoft character. So most likely they will have characters from other companies. Maybe they will finally bring up that freaking Halo character, Master Chief, I think. Maybe people will be hyped for him more than Sephiroth, even though I feel nothing for that character. But yeah, maybe that's a way they will be able to. Wait, isn't Halo from Microsoft as well though? Never mind. Maybe Halo will not make it because it's by Microsoft. So I have no idea really. But who I would like to see, I would say Phoenix Wright, a Capcom character that could do it. But then he's not more hype than Sephiroth, in my opinion. Oh, it's happening. People were thinking that this announcement would be Crash by Activision, so that could do it too. Hey Barba, what's up, man? What? What? Dude! Okay, progress. New Digimon here, although you are not a normal evolution or his best evolution, are you? It's not, you see? So I still have no idea who's the yellow line in there. But I totally take this. And does that mean that Betamon's Digivolution chart is now complete? It does! So we do not need to go after Betamon anymore in our lives. Which is sad because he's actually my favorite rookie. But I'm also happy to see his chart is the first one that we could complete. But man, Whamon? Out of nowhere. Where is Freeman or Alex from Valve? Man, I would love to see GLaDOS. Is GLaDOS a spirit? I didn't know that. Now I hope she is, because GLaDOS is one of my favorite villains ever. So wait a second, Whamon, can you learn some new attacks? Can we complete the water and ice chart with you? We can. It's only a single attack. I still think it is the Aurora attack, so I will go to Mount Infinity and I will try to learn it. But I can't deny that I kinda wished I could see who's Palmon's best Digivolution because I'm so curious. Because it's not Togemon. Who the heck can it be? But I totally take Whamon. As I said earlier, I was not really training Palmon really well, I think. So anything that's new to my chart, I take it. But because it is Mount Infinity, I should get more restores, right? The prosperity rate is at 87 because we were able to complete Monochromon's side quest. Ice Statue is OP, it is a very good attack, yes. We do have that. It's the second one, right? Yeah. I will go for Poison Powder as well. So GLaDOS is technically the assistant of the old Aperture Science. We do what we must because we can. I wish I knew all of those lyrics, but I love it. She was put on an electronic brain, right? Or she was made or turned into a AI, pretty much. Oh, we were talking a lot about Cyberpunk 2077, Barba. Have you been liking it? Are you playing it on PC or on consoles? Hopefully it's on PC because on consoles there are a lot of glitches, right? That's true, Sabri. You did start your sentence in English and then you finished it in Portuguese. Corpo is the best. There is a character called Corpo. That's funny. Corpo means body in Portuguese. Uh, yeah, I need to check my items and then I also need to check if I have enough magic points to have a fair fight in Mount Infinity. But I think I do because I trained it, right? Give me some more floppies. Wait a minute, did I store the sage fruit? I did not. Restore. Let's have three. There are three starting backgrounds. Corpo is like, oh, corporation. I thought it was the name of a character. Okay, Whamon is great, but this sound when he or she is moving is definitely not ASMR. I mean, it is, but it's so loud. There are over 1,000 NPCs or NPCs in Cyberpunk. Yeah, you see, that's something fantastic, like, on how detailed the game is. Oh, thank goodness the other Digimon down there is running away from the fight. I only want a single fight. Oh yeah, I don't have a lot of brains this time. I should get more brains so I can use moderate. Oh my god, I'm taking a beating in here. So, don't you have the Aurora attack? What is Whamon's finisher? I love how I almost said Final Smash. Whamon for next Smash Brothers character DLC. Much better than Sephiroth. Blasting Spout. Oh, I'm not seeing it. Maybe next time. Wait, wasn't that the Aurora attack? I lost my chance of seeing it. Digimon would be a very great surprise. It would, right? Imagine the review trailer with all of the Pokemon in there, like Pikachu and Jigglypuff and Charizard all looking around like, what's going on? Why are we here together? And then suddenly a Greymon shows up versus Charizard, and then, I don't know, Terriermon versus Pikachu. Like a Digimon, oh my god, the Digimon Tamer. It's the perfect counterpart of the Pokemon Trainer, right? A Digimon Tamer versus a Pokemon. Man, you guys are making me dream. It will never happen, but I would love to see that happening. You don't need to have a single Digimon, you can have a Digimon Tamer in there. With like 3 Digimon as well. A big, a short, and a fast one. Biozimon for Smash, please. Biozimon is very edgy. But I think that's fantastic. Digimon to join Smash just to be a rival to Pokemon. I think it deserves it. I think it's... I mean, it won't happen again. I hardly think that's going to happen. But it would be very great. I never considered the possibility. I would love to see that. But I would rather see a Digimon Tamer instead of seeing a single Digimon like Greymon. It would be more interesting if you started with Agumon and then during the fight he digivolved until Metal Greymon. That could be fantastic too, yeah. That could happen as well. It would be a very new mechanic. And then the final smash is War Greymon's Terra Force. Okay, now we have Moderate. We kinda need more defenses too, right? Because we were taking a lot of damage. Oh yes, I also need to see if Whamon can digivolve. So he has 2 Digivolutions. Penguinmon can become Whamon as well. The downside of Wargreymon's Terra Force, it makes you go back being an Agumon. Oh yeah, that could be it too, right? But then Agumon can have his advantages of being fast. Just like Squirrel. I would love to see Digimon in there. I never considered that possibility. Also because I never thought it would be possible and I kinda still don't think it would be possible. But it's a freaking good idea. Now I'm sad that it's not possible. And you know also why it's not possible? I hardly think the Pokemon Company, even though it's not a Pokemon game, but I don't think Nintendo would mess up with the Pokemon Company, you know? Now I don't think they would do it because of that. Nintendo is best buddies with the Pokemon Company. They would not promote Digimon in the same game of Pokemon. I can't see them doing that. Especially because the Pokemon Company is so like... I don't know... annoying for some things. I don't think they would be open-minded for that. I hope they don't have a real participation on this, but because it's Nintendo and Pokemon Company together, Yeah, I understand they having Digimon games, but I'm saying that having Digimon and Pokemon in the same game, that's what I can't see happening. Yeah, having games it's profitable for Nintendo, of course, and then the Pokemon Company can't do anything. But having a game that have both, then you are crossing paths in there. And then I don't think Nintendo would, go for that because of their relationship with Pokemon. Although Smash has been messing up with all of the gaming universes, so who knows? But I would really love it to happen. I'm kind of shocked that I never considered even the possibility of that. So Barba has started as a nomad, but he stopped in the beginning because of many bugs. Are you playing it on console? And then he got the update. Yes, I do hope it fixes at least some of the bugs. And then he's waiting a while and then he's going to play it again. Yeah, they promoted Sonic. Yeah, it has happened again. The anime pack, Goku? No, no, no. Goku will never happen. I see Waluigi joining Smash, but not Goku. I really don't think Goku will ever have a chance. But the thing about Sonic and Mario is that, how can I say this? They kinda had to become friends because Sega kinda started working with Nintendo, so they changed their partnerships. Or like they were at first great rivals, but now they are friends. So because they changed the way their companies were going in reality, their main mascots also needed to have some change because of course Sega would not stop having Sonic games just because they are working with Nintendo. No, they both knew that it would be profitable. So they would not discard Sonic. So they had to change the image they have of both characters, like making them friends. As I don't see Pokemon and Digimon becoming friends right now, that's also why I don't think it's going to happen. Even though I think that Pokemon has won the wars, it's hard for me to picture that. Although I'm saying it, but I hoped and I want to believe there is a chance that I'm wrong because I would love to see Digimon and Pokemon fighting each other. That would be very good. Whamon has some very easy ultimate stat targets. Well, about that, we'll need to see how that goes. Hopefully, we can make it. I would love to get another ultimate out of nowhere. But it's not my focus. Right now, my focus is getting that attack. There is a Konami character that could also enter Smash, Yugi. Yugi would be good too, but at the same time, I cannot see it happening. Because here comes the question: did Yu-Gi-Oh start with the manga or with the game? Because they kind of go for the pattern of like it must be a video game character. So if Yu-Gi-Oh did not start with the game, I hardly think he will make it. Because even Pokemon started with the game, right? I'm pretty sure it started with the game. I can be wrong because my memory sucks, but I have the feeling it started with the game. Okay, let's go back there. But honestly, if they would add a crazy character such as Yugi to the game, I would rather see Phoenix Wright. Or Professor Layton, although Professor Layton is kinda dead right now. Because not only level 5 has left America, but the last Professor Layton franchise game did not have Professor Layton, or I mean, I didn't play it. I haven't seen a playthrough of the game because I wanna believe that someday I will play it myself, so I don't know the spoilers. But it's not focused or centered on Professor Layton. So yeah, I don't think Professor Layton would make it. But Goku to me, it's 0% of chance. Waluigi has better odds, and I kinda hope he makes it. Oh, now this is a 3 versus 1. Gotta get ready to use my items. I'm going to die. Please poison them. Okay, that's the attack that I'm trying to learn. I love how I'm not paying attention to the battle at all, because I'm only looking to my health bar. But I now could see that one of them died. And they're using the Aurora so many times that maybe I can get it now, I can learn it. God bless my poisoning. Wait, did I really get... I got it! It's Aurora, right? Aurora Wave, Aurora Blast, Aurora Freeze. There we go. You see, Skullgreymon? Why couldn't you learn the mech attacks like this? This was so fast. Good job, Whamon. Now I like you a lot. You were saving us time, right? By the way, oh my god! We found Mama! Oh, for a second I thought they would really have a dialogue in there. Isn't it crazy though that it's a Whamon carrying a Whamon to another place? It's just like Birdramon carrying Birdramon and us to the canyon or some other place. This is so Inception. But there we go, with that, we got all of the water and ice attacks. So what the heck am I doing now? I can try digivolving him to the ultimate, but all I can do about that's like training. I could try going for the cards because I have the shop, right? I will go for the cards a little bit. But at least our main goal is already achieved, which was learning that attack. Yugi and Goku won't do the same reason because they are already in Jump Ultimate Stars, you think so? Sony's anime fighting game with several anime characters. The enemies were killing themselves? There we go then. Maybe I should have moderated so I could be more defensive, you know? The worst thing was MegaSeadramon jumping on Coelamon's back. Wait, Coelamon? But did I have... I don't remember doing that, but I probably did that right because I got MegaSeadramon in a very early moment of my playthrough. Yeah, my only problem with this Whamon is his noise. So Fizzy was saying that it's somewhat easy for us to digivolve Whamon. Of course, I do not want to know how can I do that, but I really hope we can make it. Also, a big berry? That's a new item. It makes you fall plus boost wave. You think it's waves? I understand that they were going for waves, but to me it sounds more like, I don't know, something on ground getting pulled, like something moving on Earth. But I understand they were aiming for waves. But imagine if we can find the cards that we are missing. That would be awesome to complete the card collection. Oh! We do have a new card! Brachiomon! I'm so glad I came here today. With that, we are now missing 2 or 3 cards. 2 cards! And then Brachiomon? Why are you a card though? You are such a specific Digimon? Imagine if we can get him as a champion or something, but out of my out of the Digimon that I would expect to be here, you were not in the list. But sure, now we are missing this one, and then I don't know if that's a card or not, but maybe we'll get an answer after we get this one, because I'm expecting some sort of message from the game of like, you did it! You completed all of the cards, and then hopefully that's a medal. But yeah, I kind of feel like this right here is not a card. He's in the game, but he's only... He's useless. And I don't know, the time you spend with him is like nothing. He's so forgettable. So now that I need to wait for other days to come back here and check the shop, we can either train and hope that Whamon can digivolve from training, or join the tournament, because we can try getting to the next level or the next rank of the tournament. Or I can try bringing Whamon to Factorial City to test that thing out. I don't think it's going to do it, but it's worth a try. You know what? I'm going to make a question here. So if you know the answer, give me simple a simple answer of like yes or no. I'm thinking about the Guardiamon in Factorial City that asks for you to bring something to him that I'm not sure what it is, but I expect it's going to be a Digimon. And I understand that he has some filters for what we can bring to him. Because like everything I brought to him so far did not work or did not do it. And I brought him Digimon from all of the types like Vaccine, Data, and Virus. And I brought some other Digimon there as well, even Greymon. And it of course showed me that it is specific or somewhat specific. But my question is, whatever Garjomon is doing there, is it specific to the point of it will only work with a single Digimon? Or it will only work with like a single group of Digimon? I want to understand how much specific that is. Because I have my expectations of maybe that's going to only work with Mech Digimon that I still couldn't get. But I don't know if it's going to be even more specific than that. Like, it will only work with this one Digimon and that's it. No matter what. So it's very, very to the point of one or to a group. That's going to help me, I think. Very to the point of one. Okay, so that's why it's so hard. You know a good question that I could make right now? Have I ever gotten that Digimon in my playthrough? I mean, I don't know if it is a Digimon, but it gotta be, right? Have I gotten that Digimon or whatever I need to get to make it work? Have I ever had that in my playthrough? I still haven't. Okay, so it's something else. Alright, that's helpful for now. I have another question though. The only two things that I think that I'm missing on this game are Gardramon's mysterious recycling service and the Insectoid tournament in Beetleland. Without telling me what I'm missing, are you aware of any other side quest, situation, special dialogue, whatever, that I'm not focusing my attention right now? And that's not, of course, related to the final boss, because I'm leaving that for another moment, even though I'm considering going there soon. Is there anything else that I may be missing that maybe I should explore? Because in my opinion, I'm not missing anything else. But who knows? If you know about anything else that I should be looking for, yes, somebody say no. I'm also not thinking I'm missing anything. Okay, so everybody's saying no. Good, so I keep on my plans of like Gardramon and the Beetleland tournament. And in the meantime, we get new Digimon, we get new attacks, we try to get the cards. By the way, did you guys see that crazy or those crazy news of Yu Yu Hakusho getting live action? I don't know how to feel about that. Which is good, because it means that I will not be growing up expectations. And because it is a Netflix adaptation, it's better to not grow expectations. You think it's great? Are you positive it's going to be great? I'm not sure how to feel about that. I think I would either prefer another anime based on Yu Yu Hakusho, like Yashahime is doing, for example, with Nuyasha, than a live action. You think it's going to be good even if it's bad? I don't know about that. What I can say is that I'm surprised they are going for it, because like nobody talks about Yu Yu Hakusho anymore, and then there it goes. They are also working on a Mortal Kombat movie, right? The next one. I mean, not Netflix, but people are working on another Mortal Kombat movie. Yeah, I'm not feeling hyped for that. I'm curious though. Maybe I need to wait to see what they are really doing, and then I will have an opinion. What I kinda hope that they release soon at least is the next episodes of their Sensei CGI adaptation, you know? Even though it's bad, as I love Sensei, I wanna see what's happening next, because they kinda stop the episodes in the best part. So I hope those episodes are coming up soon, probably next month. And another thing about Senseiya is that I heard that the real reason why Lost Canvas was cancelled was because it was not doing well in Japan, which is kind of surprising to me. Like seriously, because Lost Canvas is so good, how was it not good in Japan? So I was surprised by that. And another random information I got this week was that in 2020, the trendiest anime on Twitter was Demon Slayer. And I have heard of it, but I have never watched it. Have you guys seen it? There is Yu Yu Hakusho, One Piece, Cowboy Bebop, Saint Seiya, and Avatar live action series incoming from Netflix. Do you mean a new Avatar live action? Or the one we already know? And I still need to watch Cowboy Bebop. And speaking about Avatar as well, yesterday I started watching or rewatching The Last of Korra, because they finally released The Last of Korra on Netflix with all of its seasons. So even though I hated season 2, I will rewatch it now. I will hope that I won't hate it that much as I hated when I watched it for the first time. I will try to be more patient and pay more attention and then, try to understand what it has to offer without big expectations, and then get past it so I can finally watch for the first time the third and fourth season of The Last of Korra. So now not only I'm watching Rama, Pokemon, Dragon Quest, I also started watching uh, Korra, and then at some point I'll go back to Yashahime. It was cancelled because of Sensei Omega. Yeah, I had that impression as well, but then I heard this week that it was also cancelled because it was not doing well. Like, Lost Canvas was not successful in Japan either. So they focused on Omega. There is a new Avatar live action? Okay. Hopefully they learned from the mistakes of the first one, so this second one can be much better. I'm more hyped for it than Yu Yu Hakusho live action. Not sure how to feel about that, because they can mess up so badly with it, especially if they go for something more childish. Yu Yu Hakusho is not something you should go for a, a, a kid's audience, It's heavy. So if they go for a more serious tone for it, I would like it more, I think. The original creators left the production of the Netflix series due to Netflix pushing stuff into the series. Really? I don't like the sound of that. Sabro has watched some episodes or a little bit of Demon Slayer. It looks good. It's serious, and it shows how monsters in general can be a simple deal in RPGs and animes, but in reality they could be a much bigger problem. Yeah, I said Demon Slayer, that's true. All I can remember from Demon Slayer is the art of it. I have seen it and it looks beautiful. So we can join the A tournament. That's for Ultimates? No. I want a Champions. Is B Champions? Let's try this one. A? I cannot join A with Ultimates? You want me to die? Okay, we can die. Why not, right? Another thing that I started doing this week was watching, or starting to watch, probably my favorite YouTuber that has played Persona, playing Persona 3 for the first time, and man, it's been good. I love Persona 3 so much. Okay, now I'm ready. Oh, maybe later. And I love how Persona 3 is such a hard game that even though he was an experienced or somewhat experienced Persona gamer because he played Persona 5 and 4, he had the game over on episode 3. So I'm like, yep, that's why I don't tell people to start with Persona 3 right away. It's not a very easy game. You gotta know what you're doing. You love watching people struggling with it, man, it's so good. If you wanna watch this YouTuber that I'm talking about, his name is Max of the Few Trades. If I'm not mistaken, that's his name. His Persona playthroughs are really good. I highly recommend you watching. I kind of wanna watch again. Occasionally I do that. I go back to his first episode of Persona 4, which was his first Persona game ever. It's so freaking good. Like to see somebody jumping into Persona without knowing what the heck is going on, and some very crazy things happen to him as well in his first ever Persona playthrough. It's so good. And now he is also being very surprised on Persona 3 because it's not going on the directions of the other games. So it's been interesting to see his reactions to that too. Max of the Few Trades. His Persona 4 playthrough is really worth watching. It's so good. I will actually finish watching his episode of today because it's like an hour long, so I could only start watching it before starting my stream. But after my stream, I will go check the Dragon Quest episode and finish watching, like there are half hour left for me, which is going to be good because he's going to fight the first big boss of the game. So I will see how he does on it. Wait, why am I here? Oh, it's because it's not the time for me to go to the tournament. So I want to give you... I want to give you more MP because I'm worried about that. Although I don't have the training manual with me anymore, right? I will get it back. Yeah, I will train a little bit more and then I go to the tournament. So here we go. Probably we're going to die. But let's see how are the Digimon in rank A. How strong they are. Before doing that though, I'm keeping Ice Statue for sure, it's our best move. Then, do I need Poison Powder? I like it because poisoning is super handy, right? But is there a better way for me to poison somebody? I don't have a better way, so I gotta keep that. I will keep Teardrop because I like its effect, it's cheap. Yeah, I will not change my moveset. But I don't think we will win. I still wanna see Whamon's finisher though. Maybe if you win all of those all of those ranks of the tournaments, you can win a medal or something. Maybe that's another medal. Look at their stats, I'm not winning. 6,000 of HP? So wait a second. Devimon is a notemate? I mean, maybe some champions are in the ultimate tournament, right? Devimon is not an ultimate. You see, that was an easy loss. There we go, an easy loss. I knew I would die. Yeah, he's a champion, but he's as strong as an ultimate. So I think that our only options left now are checking the cards and training Whamon. So we can hope that Whamon can turn into an ultimate. I have a question about the Gardevoir side quest. So now I know it's only a single Digimon that will do it. My question is it easy to figure who's that Digimon, or maybe it's a hard Digimon for you to understand or to imagine? It would be the answer for that. It's probably an easy one, right? I got this Digimon, and then I can see it right away. Oh, I probably need to bring it to Gardemon. Other than like a very random Digimon that I would never expect to be the answer for that. Maybe for what? Maybe for easy answer? Or maybe for crazy random Digimon that I need to bring there. His description? I mean, it's all about recycling, mech, robots, factory. That's the image I get from that. So when I say easy Digimon to figure, that's the one. And today we do not get the other card. But I will risk the luck. Give me a pack of 5, a pack of 3. Mojamon, Gotsumon, and Ogremon. Try again, why not? Demimeramon. Okay. You don't remember anything like that being mentioned about this Digimon? So that makes me wanna believe it's a very random guess, right? Okay, so it's probably not something easy to figure. So I'll be more open to attempts there. I will not only go there with Whamon because you already told me that I still haven't gotten the Digimon that I need. But for the other cycles, I will be more open for that. Because maybe I can get a Digimon that I will never imagine that does it, but he does it. How fat's he? 40. It seems that Goburimon wants food as well. Isn't it obvious though? It's a whale. We kinda struggled on this fight a little bit. Whamon is really not too strong. But thankfully we have strong attacks. I don't know, I'm going to train Whamon on all around, I guess. Do the game help you to get different results with time? Like, we have been getting too many different results in a row, you know? I kind of feel like the game is helping me a little bit on that. It makes it easier. Also, does the game, right? I said do the game. Does the game? Let's try. Let's try some more offense, I guess. He has two Digivolutions. It's because of a lot of evolutions they require you to have a number of tags. Yeah, but still I'm not getting repetitives. Not after those three Backseating in a row. Oh my god. That was not a tiny piece of poop. I did learn that. I learned a lot. But still, this game is surprising. It's okay. It's on the middle. I still remember how hard it was for us to get Centauramon to the city. Dark, thank you so much for the follow. How are you? Yes, right, the weird maze of Setaramon. I'm not gonna lie, it was a smart puzzle, but we died a couple times before figuring it out. I was training my attack, right? Wait, never mind, I was training my defense. Okay, now I'll go for attack. I don't know if they can rest by themselves. Hopefully they can. Because instead of going to the clinic, I will head to the Savannah. Yeah, Whamon is getting tired very quickly. If only they had a somewhat swimming practice or training, then maybe Whamon could handle it for longer, but yeah, probably this is not going to make Whamon back to normal. I gotta bring Whamon to the clinic. But let me just check the card so I do not forget to do it. That size is not muscle. That's all I will say about Mammon getting tired so easily. It makes sense, yeah. I wonder when we'll get the planets all aligned so we can finally join the Insectoid tournament so we can get a champion on the 22nd. Because it's not worth it going for a Kunamon otherwise. Nope. No new cards. And Whamon is still tired. Maybe we're getting injured now. Maybe I should run away actually. I will not. Is it going down? I'm tired. That's fine, I'm heading back to File City. Oh yeah, it's way shorter now. But I kinda had to test if Whamon could hail from herself, right? Or by herself. And it's crazy that it's Christmas next week, right? When is it going to be? Like, which day? Oh, it's from Thursday to Friday. So next week is actually my last stream of 2020. I mean, finish the game or beating the boss? I will think about beating the boss soon because I really suspect I will only be able to do more in this game if I beat him. But I'm also disappointed that I'm not getting a lot of those Digivolution items that would help me to fill the chart of the Digimon because there is still so much to do on those, and then how long is going to that take me? Dreamojamon is not digging anything. We are not doing very well in the tournaments. Maybe you can get that from the... Oh my god, you really got thinner now. Let's go for offense. Well, finish the game to me means let's not play Digimon anymore, let's move on to something else. Of course you're still hungry. Maybe I should use the big berry. So, after this game, I'm planning to play Cosmic Star Heroine, but I will also play something else after that, before starting Golden Sun. I think a game that I wanna try playing or testing it out, it's an indie game that I got for free on Epic. It's called Hue, and it seems to be a puzzle platformer, but mostly a platformer, about colors. So I will see if I really go for that one after Cosmic Star Heroine. It's a game that I have been very curious to play. Nope. I think I will start using my autopilots just to save up time. A demon? Did you say that because of the 666 or 666? I saw that. Yeah, right. If only Whamon could become MegaSeadramon or something, I'm down. Maybe MegaSeadramon even. They have the same colors, I guess. So now back to training. What am I going for this time? Maybe... Okay, a little bit more of offense and then speed. Why am I getting only 12? I was getting 15 some days ago. Is it because of the super carrot? Because I still have the manual, right? Yeah, it was maybe because of the carrot. Is he tired? He's sleepy now. Wait, maybe he's tired? Okay, he's also tired. Why was it not showing it to me? I'll give you the big berry. By the way, I just remembered Whamon is technically an ultimate. He's only a champion on this game, really. So they have buffed Whamon in the later games. Yeah, now I'm getting 15. There we go. There are two Whamons. So which day is today? Day 13. Well, depending on when Whamon dies, maybe on the next cycle we can try going for an Insectoid champion? champion Whamon and the ultimate Whamon. Maybe we have them both in here too, like maybe the one that's in File City is the ultimate. Nope. Yeah, that's why there is a big and a small one. But in my opinion, that's dumb. Just the size of the Digimon makes it an ultimate or a champion? I don't like that. You know what? Actually, I will buy carrots. So today we'll be training more of speed. Carrot. That didn't change anything. Oh. Okay, go to sleep. Whamon is really a lazy bun. We better today? Oh! She's dead. She's not dead? We did it! We did it! What the heck can you become though? Oh! I mean, makes sense, but... Oh yes, heck yeah! Tamer level went up. Okay. Even though we had a somewhat rough time training Whamon, Palmon, and everybody, we got blessed. Oh my god, everybody can become MegaSeadramon though. Hello Sam, welcome. We are only missing another water Digimon, I guess, that could become MegaSeadramon. That's probably that one right there. Yeah, that was not bad. Wait, Mayo is strong? What the heck is that attack? Which is funny, we did not see Whamon's finisher, right? Before Whamon digivolved. Hello, Ipiko? Yes, that's MegaSeadramon. Well, let's sleep. I will see if we can learn new attacks. Level 3? Yeah, we are probably at level 3 now. We were at level 2 last time. Were you expecting me to be at level 2? No, we are actually level 3. Last time when I got Airdramon, we ranked up again. Airdramon was our level 2. So let me see if I can learn new attacks. I don't think I will, but can I? Yeah, I can't. So all I can do with this Digimon right now is the tournament, right? So we can try the rank A again after some more training, I guess. Uh, oh yeah, I forgot to check the Aurora Freeze. It's okay, but I still prefer the Ice Statue. That's totally the best attack ever. No, I think we'll continue doing the tournaments. Yes, Subaru, we randomly got rank 2 or Tamer level up when we got the Airdramon last Sunday, I think. Which was surprising because they were giving me levels for a champion, not a notemate. Normally it happens when I get a notemate. Maybe the Ice Needle? Never mind, Aurora Freeze is actually very good because it has wide range. Plus the flat possibility, right? I will go for those 3 attacks right there. Yeah, and then Aurora Freeze can flat as well. This one can stun. Do you really want me to explore Mount Infinity? So I will make this question to the chat then. Is it possible for me to explore Mount Infinity without starting the final boss fight? Like, will I know when the final boss starts? Like, before it happens? Can I, like, backtrack or something? Or once I suddenly find the final boss, then I'm locked in and then it's the end of the game? Because I could go there to explore Mount Infinity, yeah, but I still don't want to go for the final fight right now. But then I'm afraid of, hey, final boss time, and then there we go, you know. If it is possible for me to notice that I'm starting the final boss before it happens and then I can backtrack, then I don't mind going there to explore it. You think it will be obvious? Okay, so I can explore it a little bit more then. We can do that. Yeah, I'm also kind of aware that this game has a somewhat post game, and I'm expecting it to be the reason why everything is kind of locked to me regarding File City. Like, Angemon is not giving me more advices and stuff, but it's just because I do have other things that I'm taking care of before going for that. For example, getting the cards, getting the attacks, getting new Digimon. And I know that, of course, going to the last area of the game with an OP Digimon sounds like the best thing ever. But I'm not that worried at the same time because I know we can do it with pretty much whoever we have plus items and plus some good training. So it's just because it was not my priority to beat the game. But I'm thinking a lot about that, and maybe I'll be beating the game maybe next week. That's a good suggestion of like having the last streams of the year with the final boss fight, you know, but it's not going to be the end of Digimon World because I still wanna try getting the other things I'm missing out. Even though it might last forever, and maybe I will get tired before I find or get everything I want, but so far I'm still enjoying it and looking for the secrets and the other results. But yes, it's just that I would rather save it for a day that I'm more, not only that I'm more prepared for it, but also that I could like tell people in advance, like if you want to see me fighting the final boss, we are doing it tomorrow, you know, and then somebody that's probably watching this playthrough for a while would not feel disappointed because that person wouldn't be here for the final boss fight, you know. But we could plan that out, like maybe next weekend. But I will go to Mount Infinity right now, as it seems that I can go there and not really trigger the final boss fight, and I will be aware of what I'm doing. I will explore it with some caution, and I think we'll be alright. Just finish it tonight, YOLO. No, I was not planning to do that though. But next weekend is not a bad idea. Am I good on items though? I only have one autopilot. I don't have a lot of recoveries actually. I'm not starting this right now. Plus, I should also check the cards, right? Okay, so I will go check the cards, get more items, and then we go into Mount Infinity. Also, out of the two possibilities, which one are you? It's the first one. But yeah, I kind of feel like you guys you were not kidding or you're not joking when you said that getting to Whamon's ultimate is not that hard. It happens without a lot of hardships, I would say. It felt easy. Even though I wasn't sure what I was doing, but it felt easier than some other Digivolutions, you know? Gardramon remodel is not only very specific, it's for an ultimate? And you said that I don't have it, right? I have a suspicion. I'm actually thinking on... Where is he? Yeah, my best shot for that is Andromon. And I'm guessing Andromon is an ultimate. And like, it makes totally sense for him to be the one for Gardramon. But I was also thinking that Andromon could be a champion. But also, it's just a guess. I don't know if it's really him. It's just the one that makes the most sense to me. But this is crazy, right? Palmon becoming a Whamon and then MegaSeadramon? What the heck is going on? You know what? What if Palmon's best Digivolution is Sherrymon in the end? It could be. It's raining hard in there, Subaru. Maybe that rain is coming up here too, right? Like maybe tomorrow it's going to rain in here. What I can say is that it's been very hot. It was rainy on Thursday or Friday. I mean, not rainy, but cloudy. So we were hoping for it to rain. But it did not rain, or at least not in my neighborhood. It rained only on some areas of the city. But it was still so freaking hot, even with the rain. Okay, so what do you have today? Yeah, not the card that I want. So I'm going back to Fire City, we are getting another autopilot, and we are heading to Mount Infinity. A dog can become bigger dog. A wolf, or a tank, or an angel, right? What also has surprised me on this game is that sometimes Digimon that you would imagine that are evil, they can be your partners, like this one for example. Or even angels with guns, or even demons with guns, like Buzimon. So let's see what's deeper than the second floor of this. We gotta fight the Monochromon squad. Or not. It's 1-on-1, the others ran away. Oh yeah, I got some more abilities. This is actually very fitting because the first time we saw this Aurora Freeze attack was when MegaSeadramon used it against us. Thank goodness MegaSeadramon's cry is much better than Whamon's. Yeah, we are fighting the Gururumons. They were also in the Great Canyon. How are those angels called again? Oh yeah, Pidomon, right? They ask for a lot. That's a Portuguese joke. Or a Portuguese pun. So let's see what's new. More Rockmon. And another Pidomon. I kinda wish I were going for the ice statue because it's a stronger plus it doesn't use a lot of my magic. But as I don't have enough brains to ask or to order the specific attack I want them to be doing, I gotta accept what I have, right? So fine, even though I'm using a lot of MP floppies for this. So what's in here? An omnipotent? Wait, I said that wrong. Ultras told me how to pronounce that once. Omnipotent, right? Omnipotent. Other words I learned how to pronounce this week. Certificate and adjective. Because it's not adjective, it's adjective. Tricky English. Okay, so this is a very short level. Whoa! Okay, here we have all of the beasts. No items. Oh, there is one in here. A large MP? I don't know if that was worth. But this is concerning because so far I did not see any enemy that could use some crazy strong plant or mech attacks in here that could be helpful in case I need to learn them later. They are repeating the enemies. So I may not be able to learn what I need to learn. Oh yeah, not to mention the filth attacks too, right? I need to see new enemies in here. Okay, can I see the finisher? Not sure what was that. Was it like a freezing cold wind tornado or something? So this is level 5 now, right? Yeah, and then they were frozen. I imagine it's like a freezing tornado. Gabriel is the tornado expert, so maybe he can give us an opinion about that. Oh, you wanna poop in here? Wait, it's called... Oh, it's called Maelstrom. It is a tornado, right? That's a very weird English word, because it's actually German. But it is a tornado. Yeah, we use the body, now we need to use the meat. I wanna see what's past that monochrome. Oh, never mind. I don't know if I should go back up. I will go back up. This is not as in the beginning where they kinda trap me when I go up. Oh yeah, there is an item in there. Oh, whoa! Are you a friend? Why are you not attacking me? That's not a friend, but... Man, this is just like what happened in Factorial City, that there was a Guardiamon just standing there, and then he was an enemy, of course. I know you were an enemy, but I still gotta check it out, right? Yes, of course you were an enemy. You were just like the freaking friendly turret from Portal games. I'm different. Please don't fight me. And then he talks about Prometheus. They are friendly but still an enemy, right? I still dream on getting a turret plushie someday. Now I think it's level 6 or 7. I'm losing the count. Digimon. Are you a mini boss? He's a mini boss. So okay, let's go. I hardly think I will lose because we have learned so much throughout the game. And I have so many skills, abilities, items, shenanigans that I don't think you have a chance against us. What if he can join File City? I actually hope so because I'm running out of people to recruit. Okay, the only problem about this fight is that my magic points are going low very fast. Okay, there comes the tornado again. Wait, those status effects, they stacked up? Because he was turned into 2D and then once that was over, he was still paralyzed. That's crazy. Moderate now because probably I can kill you by using... Never mind, I don't even need to use my finisher. Okay, so please change your mind and move to File City or something? Quick chip. I can't believe I was brainwashed by him. Oh, okay, so he is actually our friend now. And who is him? He's strong. Can you defeat him? Why are you doing this? I'm doing this because Subaru and Gabriel told me to play this game. That's why I'm doing this. I will fight for the island. Let's settle... No, not now. We don't want a ruler. You are our... Oh my god. Tong, can you please not twist? You are our only hope. There we go. Man, that was hard. You are our only hope. Digimon is not joining File City, is he? There goes my hopes. Okay, get the chip. And I imagine that was the sign. So I will leave it in here. Is that alright? I'm leaving. That's a good exploration in my opinion. But Digimon, why can't you join us? Even Miotismon kinda befriended us. That's fine though. It's okay. We could at least do some things. Okay, so now that I'm back, is this still the same day? It's still the same day, right? So I don't need to go to the Savannah. Can I still join a tournament? Gabrielle, hold on. I will do that. But hold on, chill a little bit. Let me also make my decisions in here. Let me especially make my decisions in here. I want to check the arena. Can I do something today still? I think I can. No, I can't. But tomorrow there is an A tournament. Why is the D tournament shiny like that? Is it special? No, it doesn't seem to be, so... We're going to try the rank A again, even though I may die. Yes. And then we will go talk to Digimon, but... Hopefully something will change in here, because... Devimon should have joined us, I think. Sabri is saying, I think it's because I'm far from being a rookie. That's why it's yellow. It means it's going to be too easy. Maybe Devimon joined us, but he's not in the city or something? No, it's still the same prosperity, you see? And Spoilermon will tell me to go there still, right? So nothing has changed. I will train, and then we will see how that tournament goes like. But sadly this time I don't have the poisoning attack. He's very thin though. Was I not feeding him? Let's go for more HP. Oh my god, that's a very big boost. Okay, I will actually make this question because otherwise I will not do it at all, I think. Like, I will not go for that. Do I need to look for Devimon or something? Or I'm good with the things that are... Or where the things... Wait. I'm good regarding where the things are at now. There we go. Or do I need to go after Devimon? The game is not telling me to do that. So I'm assuming I don't need to go explore like crazy to go to try to find him. But there is a chance I need to do that. You don't remember? So I will continue doing my thing. Because the game is not telling me to do otherwise. You think no? Okay, so I will continue doing my thing. I'm saying that because normally I would not like re-explore the whole world anymore. But if Devimon is somewhere there to be found, then I feel like I should be going after him. I was thinking about Mewtwo'smon as well. Yeah. If I could think of a place that Devimon would be heading to, probably Mewtwo'smon. As they had that whole friendship in the past. That would be my place number one to check. But then are you a virus? He's a data, so I wouldn't be able to enter the mansion. I don't know if I will still have time because I was not ready for him to get tired. Oh yes, I forgot to go check the cards today, right? Yeah, I was a bit greedy in there. Maybe I still have time. It looks like it's the afternoon. I'm still not expecting to win, but hopefully we can make through the first fight at least. I need to give him more recoveries. How many? One more. Okay, let's see how this goes. If there is still time after this, we go to Gear Savannah. Oh, horrible start, right? Then they have poisoning attacks plus ice statue. I feel like I'm already dead. Very strong Coelamon indeed. Man, that poisoning. there is no way for you to protect yourself against it. Once you're poisoned, you're poisoned. Yeah, I don't have enough magic points for this HP. They will not heal me completely, so I can't take... Oh, they are even doing their finisher? Or they were at least. We are going to win because of the timer. But I cannot head to another fight like this. If they heal me, then sure, but they won't. This is kind of funny because wasn't Seadramon that beat Itimon? So now it's the rematch plus MegaSeadramon this time. But I will not win. At least we made it to the second fight, right? Yeah, that poisoning was not good news. But that Coralamon was also very broken. But that's okay. We are getting there. Oh no, the day is going to change again, so there goes my Gear Savannah. Is it day 15 already? Oh, it's 16, never mind. Gear Savannah shop is not there anymore, right? But yes, the new goal of the day is winning rank A of the tournament. Let's see how that goes. Man, I envy you because I'm hungry. At least I do have the leftovers of my lunch, and if I'm still hungry I can eat a sandwich. But yes, I wish I were eating right now. I'll probably finish the stream in an hour, so I also have time to finish watching the Persona playthrough and Dragon Quest. But let's see if we can win this tournament. Okay, 5,000 of health. Hopefully we can get what we want with a little bit more of brains, like when we get to 500, and then we can focus on speed. But yeah, today was a very lucky day. We got the attack very fast. We got a new champion. We got a new ultimate. But I'm still expecting and hoping that as we get more prosperity rates of File City or something, I don't know, a Digimon comes and then he helps us to get the other Digivolutions or the other attacks in an easier way. Like, I'm going to sell you, I don't know, evolution items. I would love for that to happen, you know, it would save my time a lot. So far, I wouldn't say there has been a very broken Digimon in File City to help us that much, but I hope it's a thing, or he helps me somehow to even get to the other ones that I still don't have. Maybe a Digi-Evolution recipe Digimon? Somebody that tells me, oh, you wanna get that Digimon? Do this, do that, you know? Maybe around the lines of Angemon. Okay, Technique Master, that's what I wanted to have, so I think we're good. What is Mojamon doing here? He sells some items. That we still haven't tried them, actually. He sells a healing item that's like you earn HP as you walk. And I forgot what was the second item, but it's around the same lines of that one. I don't think it is for magic points, but it also heals you for something. But he's a seller. I still believe the Mojamon up there in Friesland are more useful than the one in here. So how old are you now? He is 14. Maybe we can still have another day of training? I will also change one of his attacks because I did not like it. We are not going for Aurora Freeze. It takes some time and it uses a lot of my magic points, and it's not too fast. Like, we need something faster. I will risk it. I will try the Ice Needle. I lost count of how many times we have been on this clinic or to this clinic today. Man, I will see if there is a tournament today, and then if there is one, we go for it, and while we wait for it, we train. I have a question. Which attack would you be able to learn from Seadramon, the one from the lake? Because he had like three options, and I chose the one for him to carry me to the island, right? To Beetleland. But he had an option that he would be teaching you a new attack. I'm guessing I already have that attack right now because it's probably a water attack, so I just got all of them. But which attack was it? Is it a very broken one? We have... Yes, we have it today. Wait, no? Why not? Oh, he can teach you any of the ice attacks? Can I choose it or is it random? It is random. So another rank A tournament, it's only on 20th. I don't know if Seadramon will be alive by that time, but sure. I just don't understand why can't I join this one. Why was that? Why couldn't I enter that tournament? If it's happening today, I think I got the rank for it. Is it because it was too late? But it was during the morning, I don't get it. You think it's because it was too late? But why? It was not late. Now they are all... Okay, so... Tomorrow we try a rank C. And then on the other day we try rank A again, I guess. If we don't get poisoned, maybe we have a chance to win this time. I do have one question, but I don't want to know what's going to happen. I only want to know if it's possible to happen. Am I going to get a Digimon that's going to help me a lot to the end game of this? I don't wanna know. I don't wanna know what he's going to do, but am I going to get somebody helpful, or you would think that I kind of have the amount of help that I need right now, or it won't be too different than what's going on right now? Like this is what the game has to offer to you, and then you deal with it. I don't mind if at least Angemon starts talking again about other quests. That's helpful in my opinion. But I really wished were more than that. Okay, so tomorrow we have the champion tournament. That's hopefully going to be easy. Makes no sense for us to struggle on that. And then I will try to enroll to the rank 8 tournament. Yeah, right, this is already the end game. So I may have already everything I kinda need to. Some Digimon here were a complete disappointment. Dreamojamon, especially Dreamojamon. I asked him to go for treasure so many times and he didn't bring what I really wanted. Do you have any news in here? It was crazy that Vademon joined the restaurant, right? You know what? Let's do something a bit different. Yeah, his dishes or his food is something from out of this world. I hope I can still try a dish for the first time and kinda get very addicted to it. I feel like it's been a while since I last had something that I really like to eat and that was new to my taste. I tried something a bit different this week that I liked a lot. It was cashew juice with ginger. It was good. I will be doing that juice more times. We got the Brachiomon card in here now. Oh my god. Really? Give me the other remaining one as well, please. I hate how addicting this is. We can still do it a little bit. I have that, right? Digimon, I have that too. Oh my god! We actually did it! And I was kinda right because I was suspecting one of those cards to be a Leomon card. Man! No way, the gacha gods! Oh my god, There we go, I cannot ask for anything else to happen on this stream today. I got the two cards I was missing, both of them on the gacha actually, because they gave me a Brachiomon right away. I should have believed on the gacha. But what about that there then? Like, is there something that I can do for that? I'm going to save the game. It's better on the virtual game than in real life. Do you mean trying new dishes? I would say it's better in real life than in the virtual game to try new dishes. I mean, maybe you won't like them, but if it is something delicious, please be real, right? But man, the cards are over. Last weekend, Monochromon's Eternal side quest was over. We are really getting there. But I do wanna know, like, is there something that I can do right now to get that supposed last card or last spot? Or it's out of my possibilities and I should ignore that? Or I don't know if... Is it a thing even? Is there something I can do for that? Oh, that's true, that's true. Okay, you're talking about the gacha, right? I was not spending real money on that, that's true. But is there something I can do for that last spot, or... I don't think it is over though, because, come on, the card list must be a medal. And as I'm not getting a medal, this collection is not over. So... that's a card. I just don't know what can I do for that. Yes and no. I will not want to do that now. Wait, what do you mean by yes and no? Like, I have something that I can do for that, but I won't want to do it right now. Wait, does that mean it's regarding the final boss? If it is regarding the final boss, then the answer is no, because I don't want to do that right now and it's not unlocked on the game right now. It is regarding the final boss. So the answer is actually no. I do not have anything that I can do right now to do that. So okay, I will save that for after the final boss. Let's go back to training. I'm so glad I decided to stop again and then go for the cards, you know. That was so damn lucky. And I'm happy I predicted Leomon, although I could not ever predict Brachiomon. So when is my tournament going to start? So after this rank A fight, that's probably going to happen tomorrow, I'll be calling it. I'm getting very hungry, and I think we did a lot today already. Considering how hard it's been for us to make progress in here. We got 2 Digimon, the cards we were missing, or at least what we could get so far. The attack. We fought Devimon even. If only we could do those tiny amount of progress every time. What? Wait, is it because I'm... Oh my god, no! Are you serious? Man, this is so BS! Well, I feel like I do understand why it happened, and I feel like... Sure! But I cannot believe they were doing that, you know? But this sucks because I was actually trying to join the other tournament. They did not allow me to do that. So I was like, okay, give me what you have then, and then get punished for that. But this is also good because it means that today won't be a perfect run. I still can't believe they did that to us. It's the little details, right? It's all about the little details, or the small details. I even thought for a second that Seadramon died or something. I kind of feel like some people didn't know about that as well, because I think it's such a small detail. It's one of those things that I can totally see some people thinking, oh my god, I played this for so many years and I never imagined it was a thing. Welcome back, Fizzy. You left to get or to do some shopping. Yes, we got MegaSeadramon from Whamon, and now we were training him to get him into the rank A tournament. But sadly, I could not start that battle because the only one available was rank C, and by joining rank C, they dropped my tamer level. So I'm like digesting that it just happened to us. Sidramon is the best? Is his name Sidramon, or does he have like two names? Sidramon plus MegaSeadramon? Maybe he has those two names, right? He helped us to get the last ice and water attack, so the list of ice and water moves it is complete. We also just got Leomon's card, which was one of the cards we are missing, and now we are only missing the last card, but it seems that I can only get it after the final boss. Hey Rian, what's up, man? Thank you so much for the resub. How's it going, dude? He has a different name depending on the region. Okay, so he's another Digimon that have so many names, and then I get it. Like there are so many examples: Gatomon, Teomon, and this game also showed me Frigimon and the name that I used to know him, which was Yukidarumon. MegaSeadramon is one, and Sidramon is another version. Yeah, Rian, last weekend the cam died. I think it was on Saturday. And I have no idea what the heck happened. Maybe the cam was getting old or something. I tried a little bit to fix it or to test it with some other softwares, but they were not doing it. But thankfully, in general, I don't think also the cam is making a big difference, or like was making a big difference, because in here we mostly chat anyway. So it's fine, like it's not the worst. But I will see if I can either fix it still by trying other softwares or by getting a new one. If I need a new camera for Christmas, I was even telling people when I was starting the stream that I kinda do not wanna get a new one already, you know? First, I still wanna keep on trying to fix the one that I have, even though it didn't work after some things I tried to do with it. But like I just told you as well, that do we really need a cam like that, like right away? I'm feeling good about this for some time, you know. But I will see if next year maybe I consider getting then a new cam in case there is no way I can fix the one I have. But it's not my priority right now. I feel like we're okay about not having the cam for a while, you know. It's not that bad in my opinion. But you like to see my face and the haircuts. By the way, I need to shave myself again. Yeah, the problem is that I won't be having the reactions, but then I was also saying that as we are somewhat very far on this game, and then I would say that the most important things have already happened and we're doing some extras. There won't be many crazy reactions, although there are some kind of random surprises that still happen on this game. I can't believe how complex it is. So I agree, the worst is that I won't be showing the reactions, but it could be worse. Like at least my computer is still working and I can still be streaming and the internet connection is fine. It's like the cam is not the most important thing, you know. But I think I will save it for next year, in case I really need to buy a new cam. I don't know. I do not feel like buying it right now. So please be patient, and then in 2021 I will see if I can get it. You feel me on that? You love tinkering with parts and stuff? You mean trying to fix things? I was trying to get other softwares that are like camera softwares, but the one I tried, it was called, how was it called again? It had a weird name, Arc something. My computer said that it did not, or it was not compatible with my computer. Even though when I was checking the camera's maker, like which was LG, Life's Good, even though on their website they were saying that it was compatible, when I tried to install it, my computer said it was not. So I thought it was weird, but if there was any game I could forget and play for the first time, it may be this game. If I have a game like that, that's a very deep question. But I can totally see why I would love to forget about this game and play it again. Mine would be Kingdom Hearts. Sure, really, I would not expect that one to be your pick. I kinda had the impression that Gabriel and Subaru were Kingdom Hearts haters, but I'm surprised to see Gabriel being a Kingdom Hearts lover actually. Riam is agreeing, so you guys actually like Kingdom Hearts, huh? Well, hopefully we can jump into those games at some point. You are taking my statements out of context? Wait, are you actually? It's a relation of love and hate. The first time you turn master form. If there was a game I could pick to forget, it would be this one. Yeah, because I imagine would like to replay it. You can't love Kingdom Hearts without also hating. That's very complex. Oh yeah, Rion, by the way, I'm rewatching Rema. I don't know if I told you that. Yeah, you did clip that part out. And this time, I hope that I will be able to finally get to the end of it. Because now I got to the part that I stopped watching it when I watched it many years ago. And it's going less boring or annoying than my memories. So far so good. So yeah, let's see if I can make it through, right? And then I can get to the completely new episodes I have never watched of Rema. Implying you would want to forget this game? This wouldn't be my pick. No, this wouldn't be my pick. I don't know which game would be my pick, but I can understand some people picking this one game as their pick, like Fizzy, because this is one of the most surprising games ever. So if you wanna feel surprised, this is a fantastic pick for you to get that reaction. But my pick, I really don't know. Maybe one of the Persona games, because they were so magical to me. Maybe Persona 3, but I also don't know if that would be my choice. Yours would be Metal Gear 3. Subaru prefers Cloud talking to Mario and Kirby than Mickey and Minnie. Maybe Chrono Cross? Chrono Cross was something else, right? But I don't know, it's such a hard question. So, I just remember that conversation I had with this one friend of mine, but also Victor. Victor brought this up once. We were talking about the Mario games and how Victor was saying that, in his opinion, he didn't think that Mario Odyssey was that awesome or Mario Galaxy either, because in Mario Galaxy, the levels or the words were kind of short, and then Mario Odyssey had short missions for you to get many of those moons. And those ideas that he brought up kind of opened my mind a little bit, and I can totally understand why those things could be a reason why somebody would not like those games that much, or at least not as much as Sunshine or 64. So you know what? Oh, wait a second, never mind. By going on the Mario games, I got my answer. Even though it's not going to be the a Mario game. But yeah, I was going to say maybe it would be awesome to like forget how is Mario 64 and re-experience it, because then you would relive those very large words, like huge words, and then The missions were deeper, they were not as simple as in Odyssey. I mean, not every mission is simple in Odyssey, but the game is more vast. You have some more uh, depth to it. But no, it wouldn't be a Mario game. I know my answer now. I would love to forget Banjo Tooie and play that thing again. That's my pick. How much fun I had by playing Banjo Tooie for the first time, how I was amazed to see how vast that game is, and how crazy mechanics it has, and how challenging some areas like Grunty Industries and Hailfire Peaks are as well. Man, Banjo Tooie is. It's so crazy to think it's a Nintendo 64 game. If we can make like a list of complex games, Digimon World, Chrono Cross, and please Banjo Tooie. So that would be my pick. Thizi has never played a Persona game. Do you need to play them in order? You don't. They are very independent, but they do have some tiny Easter eggs. So I would suggest you actually to not play them in order because as you have never played them, I would tell you to start by playing either Persona 4 or 5 because I would say they have the best tutorials or like they will teach you most of the mechanics in a very good way, and they are not as hard as Persona 3, even though Persona 3 is my favorite, but it's not a very easy game to start playing Persona, which would be like what some people would be doing because it's the first one that has the new and good mechanics for you to start playing. But I would say no, don't start with 3, go to 4, especially Persona 4 Golden is on Steam, so it's easy for everybody to play it. Or 5. 5 also has a fantastic story and an even better tutorial. So you totally get the mechanics of the game, which is also a very complicated game, in a very good way. Much better than Persona 3. Persona 3 will also leave you behind a little bit for you to, I don't know, try to figure things out, but it may be too hard, too frustrating, or too late, unless you really wanna risk it, just like maybe this game in here. But I would say either 4 or 5. I would have to further divide the category into games you would want to re-experience new from, narrative standpoint, or gameplay standpoint. Gameplay standpoint, Banjo Tooie is my pick. Narrative standpoint, another very hard question, but the game that's coming to my mind is Xenogears, because Xenogears had some of the craziest plot twists I have seen in my life. Maybe it's not my favorite plot, or like something that I would go crazy for, but the plot twists were definitely some of the wildest plot twists I have seen in my life. So I would love to re-experience those plot twists. Yeah, you can skip Personas 1 and 2, and probably 3, even though I would recommend you to go back to it because I freaking love that game. You could also watch the animes, yeah, but play the games are great. The animes are actually the same as the games. I actually started watching. So my story with Persona starts with like the final boss music of Persona 3. Once I heard it on YouTube, I was like, man, I love this song. What is this about? And then that song uh, taught me that there was Persona 4, and then it had an anime. So I was like, I'm going to watch this anime. And then I watched the anime. After that, I went to the Persona 3 game, and then I watched the Persona 3 playthrough. And then I played the Persona 4 game myself. So yes, it was a crazy connection of songs, anime, and the games. But I would tell you to go for the games because the anime will be the same as the games. But all of those three games are great, like Persona 3, 4, and 5. I'm actually watching, mm, I will say, my favorite Persona YouTuber. Like when he plays a Persona game, his playthroughs are amazing. He's called Max of the Few Trades, or Max of a Few Trades, maybe. And his playthrough of Persona 4 is like the best, and now he has started Persona 3. So I have been following his new videos. I will actually be watching his latest video after my stream. But regarding the Persona games, they are very independent. They all will have its own story, its own mechanics, but you can see the changes if you play them in order, or you can see some Easter eggs, but they are very minor. Like some characters that are NPCs you talk to and have a 10-stage relationship with, but don't get any lines in the anime. Yeah, in the anime they will summarize everything, but the core of the story is still there. I skipped the first few, so never knew when to jump in, you know? I tried playing Persona 1 once, it was very grindy, I did not enjoy it. I would still try it again at some point, but it's going to be one of those, I don't know, very aged games. But I would still go back to it. And Persona 2 I did not play, but I was spoiled about the final boss of it, and it's a very crazy final boss that makes me curious to see how the heck they got to that point. But at the same time, it's a bit disturbing to think that's a thing in the game. So I have mixed feelings about Persona 2, but someday I may try it. Some people say it's very good, even though it has a different mechanic than the other ones, like 3, 4, and 5. You tried, but you immediately dropped Devil Summoner 2. Some people told me to go try the Devil Summoner games plus the Shin Megami ones. You haven't played the Digital Devil Saga? You don't want to pay that much for Persona 4? Well, they are probably going to have a sale at some point. At least they have a lot of Persona game sales on the 3DS and on PlayStation as well. I think it's a matter of time for them to do it on Steam too. Narratively, you feel like 4 is superior to 5? Mm, there is one thing about the story that I do prefer on 4 than 5, but I should not say what it is because it's a spoiler. Wait, you like being pulled in all kinds of directions? Yeah, like games, anime, music. One, all of them are kind of interconnected, right? There are many games that I got very curious about them, or I really wanted to play them because of I first heard some music of them. One big example is Opuna. I have never heard of Opuna in my life. I have never seen people talking about that game. It's a Wii game. But once I heard the music of it for the first time, I'm actually very happy that Oritsuru tried to hear the music of it, and he came here one of these days saying that he was loving it because it is really good. Like the music of that game is fantastic. So it happens to me a lot that a music can make me curious to play a game. I think it also happened to Beyond Good and Evil. If you showed me Beyond Good and Evil and then you told me what it was about or something, I would feel scared to try playing it myself. But because of the opening cutscene song, it's called Home Sweet Home. It's a very beautiful piano track, I fell in love for it. I was like, man, what is this game about? I gotta check more of its soundtrack. You know, it's such a atmospheric game, and I was very happy about playing it. I even streamed it because in the end, I realized that Beyond Good and Evil was a lot like Zelda, believe it or not, regarding how adventurous it was on its own way, of course. I'm kinda sad that recently we got some very shady and bad news about the sequel of it, and especially the creator of Beyond Good and Evil. It's pretty much related to that Ubisoft uh, issue that they are going through right now. But the first game was amazing. The Persona games make you start wanting to min max and optimize stuff. Whereas the anime lets you enjoy everything and be relaxed. That's true, the anime has a very uh, chill vibe to it. I don't know if the two Persona games have the same final boss. That's true, I only know about the first one. I actually don't know anything about the second Persona 2 game. And one thing that I like is that even though I have played Personas 3, 4, and 5, they all have something that I still need to experience for the first time. I did not play the post game of Persona 3. I did not play Persona 4 Golden, although I watched the anime, but I still think they will have some differences. And I also haven't seen or watched Persona 5 Royal. So by the time I get to those games myself, I will still have something new to experience. So why can't I join the tournaments that I wanna join? Now I'm afraid of joining a tournament that's going to drop my tamer level. I don't wanna have that to happen again. Thasia, do you like Pokemon? Because if you like Pokemon, you see that the mechanics of Persona games are very like Pokemon. I mean, not really a copy and paste, but the idea is the same. I still think one very good way to describe Persona is like Pokemon meets Inception, especially for Persona 5. I don't even think I need to train, but you love Pokemon, so you totally will like Persona. So you played a few Persona characters on BlazBlue tag? I have heard of that. That's true, they also have those fighting games, right? I have played Persona Arena a little bit in an anime event I went once. I hope I can get those games someday on Steam or I can emulate them somehow. Because they will also have some sort of freshness to me too. Not to mention the dancing games as well. The other Persona games I played were the ones for the 3DS. Personas Q and Q2. Regarding those, I do recommend you playing Persona 3 for the first one, Persona Q, and 3, 4, and 5 for the second one, Q2, because they will have the characters of them, and you may get spoiled, you may not get some references or the characteristics of all of those characters if you haven't played the games they are in. So yeah, for the Persona Q games, definitely play the main games first before jumping into those. But I really like them. They are very good crossovers, even though they are very different as well. Some people like the differences, some people don't. But I really like the Q games, mostly because of the crossover. Like, it's fun to see how they interact with themselves. I even 100%ed both games. Oh yes, not to forget that now that Persona 5 Strikers is coming to Steam, I can play the sequel to Persona 5 without getting spoiled. I just need to get it and to have a good PC, I think. Finally, I can join a grade A tournament. You think I will love this idea? I should also try the Etrian Odyssey games, right? Oh wait, you mean because of the crossovers? Okay, you're probably referring to the crossovers. I saw I saw Sakurai when he was talking about Sephiroth's direct, like presenting Sephiroth and what he can do in Smash. He mentioned Dissidia. He was saying that one scene from the new level was based on Final Fantasy Dissidia. Me neither. Yes, I still haven't tried the Etrian Odyssey games. I have heard they are very hard though, which makes sense because Persona Q is not that easy, especially the first one. They have some very hard puzzles, but I would like to try because I did not hate the labyrinth idea of the Persona Q games, and I know they are pretty much a rip-off of the Etrian Odyssey games. Let's go for more defense. Oh yes, Brian, let me ask you this because I was asking Ultras this earlier. Have you ever been to the... Wait, let me remember the name. Wait, how was it called again? Oh yeah, Moraine, right? Have you ever been to the Moraine Lake in Alberta? I was watching a video this week that they were listing some of the most beautiful places in the world. Moraine Lake, Alberta, Canada was there. Have you ever been there? And then I was talking to Ultras and saying that, in my opinion, it's hard for you to pick what's the most beautiful lake in Canada because there are so many lakes and they are all beautiful. But according to that list, Moraine Lake it is. You like how the characters interact between them in Dissidia? Yeah, I like that in Persona Q. Dissidia Mobile is such a downgrade. The Opera Omnia game. Just like in Smash, the maps are inspired in the games. In that case, of the Final Fantasy franchise. Yeah, but then they kinda really went all around. They got inspirations from Advent Children, the remake of Final Fantasy VII, and even Dissidia. So they really went all around. We are dying? We are dying. We are not trying the rank A tournament because the game did not allow me to do it. But hey, I cannot complain. I'm just a little bit salty that they dropped a level of my tamer level for like a very unfortunate reason. But I cannot complain. I did a lot this run. That's true, they did that whole sequence. But when Sakurai was explaining that whole sequence, he said that a little bit of it was inspired from Dissidia, like maybe the colors, the looks of that area, the floor tiles, something in there was inspired from Dissidia, and then the other parts were inspired from the other games, the remake and Advent Children. I think I want Tokomon for Angemon, who knows, maybe? Although I don't remember which day is today, but we are probably past day 22nd, so we will not get an Insectoid Digimon for the tournament. I think I will go Tokomon. What do you guys think? Do you want me to go for Tokomon? I still don't have Garurumon though. But then the odds of my odds of getting Agumon have been greater than Gabumon. Wait, Gabumon was the green or the blue egg? It was the green, right? I would say either going for Gabumon or going for Tokomon. That's my guess. The blue egg was for who again? Was for Elecmon and Penguinmon? Maybe Biomon as well? Nobody wants to pick? So, you know what? I think I'll go for Gabumon. I will try that. Oh no, Gabriel, that's a bit late than my pick. Or later than my pick. So tomorrow we'll be going for hopefully Garurumon. Oh wait, green means go? Yeah, I got the green one, but if I'm going to get what I want, I don't know. But it's the one for Gabumon, right? It is. Maybe I just don't need to give him a lot of attack, and then he doesn't turn into Agumon. Oh, never mind. Tokomon is not for Elecmon. So it's the blue egg that has Elecmon. You are going to play this game in the background? But man, I'm going to actually call it right now. I will save this cycle for tomorrow, so I'll be finishing the stream. But are you starting a new game or are you continuing a playthrough? Okay, there we go. So guys, today a lot has happened actually. When I expect nothing to happen, we actually get a lot. We got all of the cards we can get for now. We got a new ultimate, we got Whamon, which was the last Digimon that Betamon could digivolve to. And we got one new attack, which was the Aurora Freeze, which was also the last one for the Ice or Water move. So we did a lot today. and hopefully tomorrow we can keep this luck going on. And please give me a Garurumon. You have to start from the beginning. I'm pretty sure you won't have a hard time on these things that I'm doing, or like you seem like an experienced player, so I'm pretty sure you will have an easy time. But hopefully you can have the nostalgia, like hopefully you relive this experience and like remember a little bit how great this game is like, because this is an amazing game. And I still can't believe that it's all about the small details, just like losing a tamer level because you are joining the wrong tournament or like the very easy tournament. Man, that's like, people say that Cyberpunk has details. Man, the details are here. But anyway, so tomorrow we'll be back to see what's going on with this Botamon. So thank you so much for stopping by. I will be there, or I will be now going for my dinner and checking Persona 3. So I wish you a great night, have a good sleep, and take care. I see you then. Goodbye.